Hello. Welcome. Tuesday. Am I right? Literally asking for confirmation. Am I right? Hi everyone. It's Tuesday. I didn't do shit last week of streaming. This week I'm looking to do shit of streaming. Yeah, real quick, let me do the shout-outs of the thank yous to the various who have supported. Thank you to Magical Delicacy for the subscription. I'm very slow as I drag my windows around. Thank you, Magical Delicacy, for the sub. Thank you, Notepad Bridges, for the sub. Thank you, Atelier Zeno, for the sub. I had to think about the pronunciation of Atelier, as I always do. I had to translate it from Atelier into Atelier before it hits my mouth. Thank you, too, Malo Ninja, for the sub. You're at 11. You're almost at 12. That's almost a year. Thank you, Sesha Hokian, for the sub. Thank you, Kai Clavier, for the sub. I have the opposite problem with your name, where I always want to say Clavier, but it's Clavier, I think. I think you said you don't care, but I've decided that I care. Thank you, Nico Amiko, for the sub. Thank you to Cambrian Arjuna for the sub. Thank you to Ryan Nito for gifting out 5 subs. To Dog Verified, Canadilly, or Canadilly, All Ice, Every Ice, Ripley Ricochet, and Echo Higo. Welcome. Thank you, Gabu Barks, for gifting out 5 subs to Actual Coastlines, Gateway of Last Resort, Cynthia 2000, and Super Chicken DX, and also Ausk. Also, Actual Coastlines, that's 12 months, year. Congratulations. I don't know why I always point out year. Thank you, Barrier Trio Bean, for the sub. Thank you to Polygon Kingdom for the sub. Thank you, Sphinxicor, for the sub. Thank you, Barnyard House, for the sub. Thank you, Slagmite, for the sub. And thank you, Best Friend Mothman, for 5 coin and message of welcome back, Chess. Don't hurt yourself. I'll do my best. I'm still not 100%. It's fucked up. I think I'm just old and my immune system is bad now. Well, here, I'll tell my story after I say the last thing, which is thank you, Lace and Silk, for the sub. My story is I was pretty convinced that I had somehow contracted COVID, despite not leaving my house basically ever, eating way too much delivery food as a result, and making Ashley do a lot of things for me. I got tested, and it's not that. It's not the big stinky one that we're also scared of. But that left me thinking, like, so why am I still sick? It's been like a month of various symptoms. So I think I'm just old and weak. I think I'm just losing my strength, which is fine, I guess. I guess that's expected after a certain point. I'm just becoming feeble. So, but yeah, so I'm mostly feeling better. My throat's still a little itchy, a little bit cough prone. It's mostly just my throat at this point. It's just an itchy, slight itch. It's getting better. It's just very slowly getting better. Yeah, I think it's a cold, like a bad cold or a light flu. Because I've also had days of just like total exhaustion, where it feels like maybe my body's working overtime to combat or whatever. To do combat, to fight. Anyway, yeah, I think it's probably as a result of 1, I'm already not the most active person in the world. 2, I don't leave my house anymore. I don't leave my apartment. So my already pathetic physical activity regimens have been reduced to I'm becoming an amoeba. I'm becoming like a see-through fish that can only survive at the bottom of the sea where there's no light and no physics. There's no physics in water, famously. Anyway, so that's where I'm at. Normal information to share with your audience. So anyway, you want to play EverQuest? Take care of yourself that's the takeaway from this. Don't become a cave lizard or a see-through fish that can only live at the bottom of the sea, where there's no light or physics. I've been thinking lately about EverQuest. So let me tell you some things about EverQuest. First thing, EverQuest is still running. You can still play, like, I think they might still be releasing expansions. List of all EverQuest expansions. Let me see here. Terror of Lukeland, when was this released? It was announced on the game's official website on October 12th, 2021. So, okay, so that's probably the one that came out most recently in December. So yeah, you can still play new EverQuest content. It's just old. It's fine. I actually went back, but I went and I wanted to see what like modern EverQuest was like at some point. Was like, loses my ability to say L. And I went and played it a little bit, and I was like, this is cool, but this isn't really like what I'm here for, because like it's got a lot of quality of life improvements and stuff. I don't want good game. I want old. So today, I am gonna show you some old. There is 2 things on the docket for today. So there's the version of EverQuest I played. Cough, cough, cough. Sorry, also, if I cough and it's loud. I'll try not to cough into my microphone, but you can only do so much. Also, thank you to Miloet for the sub. But anyway, so when I played EverQuest, it was the year 2000 or 2001. It might have been 2001, I think. And what I got was I bought a big brown box at the store. I went to Circuit City with my mom, and I wanted to buy a cool video game. I had tasted online gaming from playing Diablo 1 and Ultima Online, and I saw this big brown box called EverQuest Trilogy. It promised, it had a lot of promises on the box, none of which I have currently available because I did not think to look up the box. But maybe I can stall long enough to type EverQuest Trilogy box into my Google search, and then scroll for a little bit to see, okay, here we go. Oh, this is a very small image. Let me see if I can click this image to make it bigger. Oh, yes. Okay, all right. Let me save this image. I'll get this on the screen for you. We're going to look at this. Actually, I can just swap to my different OBS thing. One sec. We're going to look at this. We'll look at this together. All right, sure, go to, wait, hang on. Why is this? Oh, I forget how to do anything. I forgot how to stream. Okay, this is good enough. Swah, swoosh. 2001 multiplayer game of the year, computer gaming world. Oh, we don't need to listen to this again. Let me pick up, let me find something chilled out. Where's my Night in the Woods song that I always like to put on? Because it's like 6 minutes long. I feel like it might have disappeared from my playlist. Now I'll keep scrolling. I'll keep fucking scrolling until I find it. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Oh. Here it is, I found it. Okay, oh shit, where'd it go? No, don't click on the picture of the disc. Help! Click. Okay. You can see most of the important stuff. EverQuest Classic. Discover more than 70 perilous zones while exploring 3 enormous continents in the world of Norath. Design your own unique character by selecting from 12 races and 14 classes, skills, physical appearances, names, and religions. Embark on the quest alone or join a guild for cooperative play. Prepare for battle with a multitude of weapons, attacks, and magical spells. EverQuest: The Ruins of Kunark. Kunark provides 30% more virtual gaming space than the original EverQuest world. New playable race, the Ixar, Lizardman. More than 20 new adventure areas contain both newbie and expert zones filled with dramatic environmental effects. All new non-player characters include giant scorpions, dragonmen, and many more. And then EverQuest: The Stars of Velius. Scars. The newly discovered frozen continent of Velius expands the world of Norath by over 20%. 18 new zones, including ice caves, crystal caverns, crypts, and frozen towers. New cast of visually stunning non-player characters include frost giants, ice dragons, snow orcs, cave bears, snowfang gnolls, and storm giants. New magical items and quests to unveil for players level 35 plus. Sniff. I have to blow my nose. One sec. Professional streamer coming through. Anyway, that's this is what I saw in the box, and I thought it sounded awesome. So I said, Mom, I gotta have this game, and I got it. And I was so fucking excited to join the online world, because I'd played Ultima Online and Diablo, so I knew what online games were like. But this was full 3D, and for some reason I had this mental image of like what I wanted to see in this world, and I had this mental image of like sitting in an in-game crowd in front of an in-game stage, and there was like a player character on the stage talking to the crowd, and it was like full 3D and you could look around. And for some reason, this idea was incredible to me. So I wanted to get right in there. So I launched it. I launched the game. I got home, I installed it, I launched it. Please make an account. Okay, got it. I can use my my email address that my mom got for me to sign up for the game. Okay, please start a subscription. Oh, I can't do that. I asked my mom, and for what I'm sure was a very good reason. I was originally forbidden from subscribing to EverQuest. So this was very sad. This is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking moment. Now I did eventually, before you worry, I did eventually get my subscription started. I did play the game of EverQuest. I did live in their world. I'm gonna sneeze in 1 second. Uh-oh. I didn't sneeze, but I did cough. Can't stop sniffling. However, in the meantime, before I was able to get an account, there's a certain something that came on the EverQuest Classic install CD. It's called name of tutorial.exe. I'm going to show you tutorial.exe first and foremost. Getting this to run was a pain in the ass, and it sucks to run it. But somehow it runs on Windows 10 after trying to get it to run in VirtualBox and stuff. I could not. But it runs in Windows 10. It runs badly. I will show it to you. Let's go over to the thing, which is the other. Sand has donated 3 coin with message of winter. That's scary. That's snow. That's in reference to snow from weather. Okay. Swissois. All right. You'll notice in the bottom left, we are joined by another field unit, another fieldling. That's Artifact of Artifacts Museum. She's here to present to us tutorial.exe. She is one of the 2 bishop units. The other is Sacred, who, if you don't remember what Sacred looks like, I can show her to you. One moment. If I can find an image. I made this image while waiting for various things to install and download before the stream. Do I have an image of Sacred on here? Sacred bounce.gif? Sure. That's Sacred on the right. I didn't make the whole GIF for her. But they're the 2 bishop units. They both preserve old information, but different types and in different ways. You might remember on my YouTube channel, I had a series of videos called Artifacts Museum, where I showed off various old games and programs from my childhood, and I annotated them using the now defunct annotation system. And I did not... Oh, you cannot see. Oh. I didn't... Okay, here we go. Sorry. I always forget that I have to hit a transition button. Okay, there you go. Now you see. Now you see Sacred. And the shitty GIF that she's represented by in the moment. So that's sacred. And then this is as artifact, much bigger. Just cover up that unsightly rook unit. She's a little bit taller than sacred. Probably about that. That's right. Anyway. Cough, cough. Yeah, so she's in charge of preserving old games and stuff, while sacred is more general information preservation. Do you want to see tutorial.exe? I'm going to open it and hope it works. Here we go. Oh yeah, I think the volume's going to be loud probably, so let me see if I can mitigate that. It's going to take over. Here's the cool thing about tutorial.exe is that once it starts properly, it completely takes control of your mouse. And if it crashes, it will keep control of your mouse forever and freeze it in the center of the screen, and you won't be able to do anything on your computer, and you'll have to stop. So apologies if that happens. Thank you, 1080 Snowboarding, for the sub. Okay, let me open it. So you won't see anything for a sec. The saving grace of this is that when you launch it, there's a tiny little box that pops up that says, please select your display driver and press OK. And this box rescues your cursor for the moment. And you can also like mess around in OBS. Okay, so I set the volume to be at like half. Hopefully that's enough. I'm going to hit OK. And then hopefully, oh, thank God it works. Here's what it looks like on Windows 10. It's got glowing pink text from bad alpha transparency. To exit this tutorial at any time, press escape. Click on OK to continue. All right, so this is the UI for the original EverQuest. This is what it looked like when I played it. You played it in this tiny window in the middle of a 640 by, or not 6, what is it, 800 by 600? 8 something, 860 by 640, I don't know. Some kind of screen. You have this little viewport. You control with the, well, you can't do WASD, you gotta do arrow keys. So you would play with, well, usually I would have my right hand on the arrow keys and my mouse would just be somewhere else. You walk around, looks great. Thank you, DVD player, for the sub. So here we've got your basic chat keys. I think oh yeah, okay. You can control with like page up and page down. I don't think I used my mouse to like look around in this era. So you got your basic chat keys. Enter, raise chat bar, lower chat bar. Got your swimming to get out of the water, swim to an edge, then pitch up and move forward. Thank you, Super Mario 64 PSP, for the sub. So I played the shit out of this tutorial, this extremely limited tutorial, because I could not log into the game proper. Also got our basic movement keys. They actually recommend using the numpad. All right. You know, I can see why. I don't think I did that, though. What key? D for duck and crouch. Okay. Yeah, so this is designed to be fully played with just your keyboard. Anyway, so this is this is what the game looked like when I played it. Unfortunately, so there are a lot of EverQuest private servers that recreate older eras of the game. And we will be taking a look at a popular one of those after we're done with tutorial.exe. But none of them managed to retain this UI, which I feel like is really sad. First reason is that nobody wants to. And the second reason is that this is really tied to like this old version of the client. And a lot of the EverQuest emulation sort of endeavors are based on much newer versions of the client that are not locked to this insane resolution. Because this is locked. There were no options to change this. Also, yeah, your name in this tutorial is so-and-so. You are, I believe, a cleric or a priest. I forget what it's called in this game. So yeah, let's explore the tutorial. Be sure to read all the stone markers on the little island. When you feel comfortable moving about, approach the dwarf Prumpy Irontoe on the bridge. So let's approach him. Prumpy Irontoe says, "Ho there, stranger. You must be new to this land. Most folks you encounter will not be as talkative as I am, but if you left-click on them with your mouse and then press the H key, they will open up a bit. Try it out on me." So, do you like his idle animation? Everybody in EverQuest idle animated like this, and it's so good. This is why can't I talk? EverQuest launched in, I think, late 1998. Maybe, yeah, that was when Classic launched, I think. And then Kunark was like 1999 or 2000, and then Velius was like 2000 or 2001. Anyway, let me click on him. I'm now selected. Now press the H key. This is the hail key. You have to hail them. You say, "Hail, Prumpy Irontoe." Oh shit. Prumpy Irontoe said something, but we skipped past it. Okay. Now press the enter key. This is highly guided. Okay, well, so basically Prumpy said something about creatures. So we need to, like, respond in chat with an appropriate phrase that includes creatures. So we can say, like, "What is a creatures?" Prumpy Irontoe says, "There are many fantastic creatures across Norath." Okay. That's great. Prumpy Irontoe says, oh yeah, also one person might give you a keyword or key phrase that is intended to be used in another specific creature or person. Prumpy says, "See my friend on the other side of the bridge. His name is Nornan Has. Go to him and tell him Prumpy sent you."
What is a beast?
What is a beast? Oh, is Rook very loud right now? Yes. The answer to that is yes. Okay, I think I fixed that. All right, let's walk forward. There's Nornan Has. He's a very small fella. So now I need to target him and say, "Prumpy sent me." Nornan Has says, "Oh, you are a friend of Prumpy, huh? He must want me to explain the consider command to you." Nornan Has says, "One thing you will want to do quite often in EverQuest is consider people and creatures. They will give you valuable information, or this will give you valuable information, including how they feel about you and how powerful they are compared to you. To consider me, move your mouse pointer over me and right-click." Nornan Has looks at you amiably. "What would you like your tombstone to say?" I have a story about this later. Nornan Has says, "The consider messages are descriptive of the level of danger you would face if you were to attack the target you are considering. Get in the habit of considering everyone you meet, friend or foe. It will save your life." Well, I guess it's time for you to move on. You should go talk to my friend Leaper over by the tent. She has some information that will be helpful. Be sure to tell her you are a friend of Nornan. So the what do you want your tombstone to say thing? When I was playing EverQuest proper, I already knew how the game worked. I introduced it to my stepbrother, and when he did the consider command on an NPC, and it asked, "What would you like your tombstone to say?" he started typing in chat what he wanted his tombstone to say, like it was an actual gamer command. And I was like, "Oh no, that's not what you do." And I remembered that forever. Anyway, let's go find Leaper. I don't think this is Leaper. This is Guardian Lyn. Okay, there's a tent. I don't remember what was desired on the tombstone. That's the jumping sound, by the way. If you ever hear me make a sound like this when I'm jumping in a game, which you may have heard due to I jump a lot, it's in reference to this. I love that someone's first time chat was to make the EverQuest jumping sound. Here's Leaper. Click on Leaper targeter. Say that you are a friend of Nornan. I am a friend of Nornan. Oh, hello. Nornan sent you, huh? He must want me to explain the basics of items in your inventory. Let's see. First, left-click on the button labeled Persona on the left side of your screen. All right, so we're going to get in here. Here we go. Here's what so-and-so looks like. This is our hero at the moment. He's got 50 of every stat. He has no experience. He's a level 1 cleric. He has 10 out of 1,000 attack and 1 out of 1,000 armor class. 22 HP. He's not as resistant to poison and disease as he is to heat and cold and magic, which is relatable. All right. This is the Persona screen. It is from here that you can access the things that your character is carrying in your inventory, as I call it. It is also where you would look to see more about your stats and skills. But you had best read up on these in your manual because they can be kind of tricky. Left-click on the inventory button at the top of the side of your screen above your 3D portrait. Here it is. Do you like how much of the game you can still see? All those boxes that just appeared are called your specific inventory slots. Each one of them represents a specific part of your body where you can wear clothes, armor, jewelry, or weapons. Okay. So these are just equip slots, but they called them specific inventory slots. The 8 slots in the lower right of your screen are your general inventory slots. They can hold any type of item. That's right, 8 slots. To pick up any item in the game, hold your mouse pointer over it and left click. So we got this nice big wooden club. We can put this in our melee weapon slot. Or actually, no. We can put it on our 3D portrait and it'll just go where it's supposed to. Fuck yeah, he's wielding it. See how the club automatically goes into your number 1 melee weapon slot? This process is called auto inventory. If the specific inventory slot appropriate to the item is full, it'll attempt to put it in a general inventory slot instead. If they're all full, then the item will be dropped to the ground. This is tutorial.exe, which came with EverQuest Classic. So you can inspect an item in your inventory. So inspect the club. Right-click and hold down the right mouse button over it. There we go. You can see its attack delay, classes it's usable by. To activate an item, right-click on it. There's a note in your general inventory slot, number 2. Okay, let's check out this note. Welcome to EverQuest. Left-click on the Done button to close this note. There will be times when you'll want to get rid of items from your inventory. To destroy an item, left-click on it to pick it up. Then with the item attached to your mouse pointer, left-click on the Destroy button on the right side of your screen. Destroy the note. Well done. Now you are ready to learn how to give items to other people or creatures. Right-click on the note to read it. Follow the directions. Give this note to Vekan Firmek in the Guild House building. Left-click on the Done button to close this note. All right. Guild House building. Oop, I tried to use WASD. Progress made. This looks like the Guild House to me. Hold your mouse pointer over the door and left click. Okay. I forgot they had collision like that normally. Pretty good Guild House, gotta say. So let's press H to hail him. Hail so-and-so, I believe you have something for me. So now I need to drag this to him. Give. Welcome to the guild. Take this guild tunic. You have earned experience and have completed your first quest. Inspect your new tunic by right-clicking it and holding down the right mouse button. Wow, we got the guild tunic. That's amazing. It's got 3 armor class. That's great. Let's wear the tunic. That's awesome. It doesn't show up on our body. That's okay. I am a guild master. It is from folks like me that you receive your training. When you start a new character, you are given 5 practices that you can spend on training various skills available to your class. As you adventure and progress to the next experience level, you will earn another 5 practices. All right, let's practice something. This is called the training screen. What you see in the upper left of the screen is my name and a listing of all the skills I am capable of teaching, as well as how much the training will cost. Sometimes you will need to use the scroll bar to see the entire list. Okay. On the lower left of the screen, you'll see how many practices you have available to spend. So we want to train one-hand blunt. Let's practice it. Our skill in one-handed blunt weapons have increased. Oh, it won't let me use the rest of my practices. That's okay. I'm hungry. You sure look hungry. You should go over to Meek's place and get some grub. Good luck, so-and-so. Thank you. All right, let's go find Meek's place. Probably this, because or might be this one. That's the Bank of Norath, which appears to be locked.
It is Mr. E.
It is a mystery. So here we are at Meeks' Depot, or Meeks Depot. Yeah, Meeks Depot. They are not behind the counter. They are over here in the corner. Press. You want to talk? Yes. Hail. Hello, so-and-so. Welcome to my shop. I'll show you how to buy and sell items to the many merchants you will encounter in Norath. Hold your mouse pointer over me and then right-click on me. This is the merchant screen. You'll notice that on the right side of the screen, your inventory is opened automatically. Left side of the screen displays all my shit. Left click on the bread. I gotta buy a bread now. The bread is now highlighted, and I have told you how much each loaf of bread costs. Now left click on the purchase button. Wait, where does it say how much it costs? Oh, here. Costs 10 silver for a bread. This is one of those games that has like copper, silver, gold, and platinum. Ah, I love that sound. I have to purchase a second loaf of bread. The bread is an example of a special type of item called a stackable item. You can have up to 20 stackable items of the same type in a single slot. Currently, you have 2 breads. Now I'll show you how to sell an item. What am I? Wait, I want to sell the bag? Oh, I have a bag in here. Okay. I thought this ruby gem looked so yummy, and I still do. So yeah, you have 8 slots, but you have bags that you can put in the slots. So that helps you a little bit. So now I'm going to sell this Jolly Rancher.
You consider motion. What word do you like your too strong to say?
Good choice for the phoneme. All right. Done. I forgot that your stuff shows up in NPC inventories. I forget if that's real or just for the tutorial. All right, time to put some of that gold in the bank. Got to be responsible. Riggs cash pot. Hey man. Let me put my stuff in the bank. Familiar. Whoa, we got 100 gold from that ruby. That's a lot. That's a valuable ruby. In addition to storing your heavy coins. And we have 8 bank slots. All right. Left click on the gold. Put it all in there. Awesome. Awesome icon. I have to move it over the word currency. Place it in there. Great. Left click on the number 100 where your gold is now deposited. Take the gold back. Oh, you can convert it back to silver. I see. That's why. This would come in handy if someone was asking you for silver and all you had was gold. Thank you, Frums, for 15 coin and a message I can't read because I'm locked up in tutorial.exe, but I'll read it soon. All right, done. Got all the silver I want. Let's see. You'll want to start using the bank in your hometown right away. In EverQuest, if you die, all your belongings except what you have in the bank are left on your corpse. If you die, you'll begin again in your hometown and must travel back to where you died to claim your belongings. If you have spare equipment and money in the bank, it makes the journey to retrieve your corpse items much easier. Prumpy Irontoe shouts, "So-and-so, come quick, meet me on the bridge!" It's a very familiar laugh. "So-and-so, you need to learn how to defend yourself. Climb the stairs and talk to my friend Noober. There is trouble in the graveyard." Stairs? Oh, the stairs. That's that way. Swimming. I was obsessed with the swimming in this also. It's weird, like, 3D stuff was not a new concept, because, like, it was 1990... I played this in, like, 2001, so, like, I had already played a lot of 3D games, but this, something about this was like, wow, I'm really in the world. Here's Noober. Noober, what's up? Hail. Hail, so-and-so, you are here just in time. We need some help with an evil skeleton that has risen in the graveyard. Before you go inside, I should tell you about those colored bars below your name on the top right corner of your screen. Ah, the red bar is the most important one and represents your hit points. You lose hit points when you are injured. When your hit points bar is empty, thank you Nivomi for the sub, you will fall unconscious and eventually die if a friend does not aid you. Right now, the skeleton is getting restless. Go inside the graveyard and I will shout instructions on how to dispatch him. There he is. Before going into any battle, make sure you consider your opponent.
Who is that? Oh, hello, artifact. What do you have today? Oh, EverQuest.
EverQuest. I have to click on the skeleton. He was very far away and difficult to click. Press C to consider it. The evil skeleton looks at you warily. It looks like you would have the upper hand. Okay. Based on that information, you can probably take care of this skeleton. Note how the current target area on the right side of your screen displays a red bar behind the creature's blah, 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 as is HP. We can look at some gravestones. D for crouch. Rest in peace, Fix. In the end, the wall won. Here rots Mixie the Bitter. Death was always in her wake. Here lies Sra, Snuffer of Worlds. Here rests Aradun the Green. His flaming sword was a beacon to all. Bone. Kickstarter backers. Yeah. Here lies Vashar, the All-Seeing. His eyes at last are shut. Zektia, the tardy, or even unto the grave. Welcome, Accost, with a raid of 25. Welcome, welcome. Binalin, the Pathweaver. We are as lost children without him. Dine the Diligent. Poor Hum. And I guess you can I get in here? Oh shit. Can I get out of here is the real question. In order to climb out of the grave while moving forward toward the edge of the grave, press the space key to jump in and out. Okay. Oh, there we go. No problem. Easy. Okay. Are you ready to fight Evil Skeleton? Now press the A key to auto-attack the skeleton. I will use my magic to halt the combat in a few places to explain to you what is happening. Here's the cool thing. If you press the A key at any point in old EverQuest, maybe modern EverQuest too, I don't know. I don't know if they've changed this. you'll just attack stuff. So it's very dangerous to forget that you can't move with the arrow keys.
Bone.
Bone. All right, let's attack. Notice how there is now a blinking red box. Scary. Here you have attacked, and he fought back, but neither of you managed to hit each other. That attack was successful. See how the skeleton's red hit point bar has gotten smaller. One more hit should take him out. Yikes, look out. He got a hold of you that time. Look at your hit point bar. If it ever goes below half full, you should consider fleeing. No problem. This is easy for so-and-so. Let's see. We got some coins. We got maybe a note. Pluck this out of here. Oh wait, I have to auto inventory it. Okay. They really want me to auto inventory. Skeleton rested. Well, those are the basics of combat. There are many specialty skills that are used in combat, but you should read up on those in the manual. You should now go up to meet with Zangura. She lives up on the high cliff. You will need to go through the cave to get to her. She will teach you about things arcane. All right, so evil skeleton taken care of. What was in that note? I want to know. Is it going to let me? No, it doesn't let me read it. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's go to Zangura. It was through the cave, which I think is over here. I'll use my numpad for the real experience here. Anything cool in the water? Nope. A wolf. Zangura. Hello, ma'am. Hail, greetings, so-and-so. I've been expecting you. I will now instruct you on the fine art of magic. Left-click on the spells button on the side of your screen. Good. Now left-click on the spell scroll you looted from the evil skeleton.
Gets 1 million XP.
If only. So this was a scroll, spell scroll that we got. So let's go ahead and drag it into our book. You will notice, by the way, that the book takes up the entire screen. Oh yeah, when you memorize a spell, you have to wait for it to go. There we go, I learned it. The spell Strike has now been scribed into your spellbook and will never have to be scribed again. The small picture representing the spell in your spellbook is called a spellbook icon. To memorize a spell so that you may cast it, left-click on the spellbook icon. Left-click on the Strike spellbook icon that you just scribed. You can see you are now holding a ghosted spell gem on your mouse pointer. Move your mouse pointer over the top empty stone recess. So over here. Now I have to memorize it. You can have, I think, yeah, what is it, 3, 6, 7, 8 spells memorized at any given time. Small icon that just appeared in your first memory slot is called a spell gem. So by the way, if I remember right, in this era at least, the only way to regenerate mana was to meditate, which is on this screen, which means that you can't see anything while you're meditating, which I think is good. So you would have to like make yourself completely blind in order to regenerate your mana. You had to really make sure that you and everyone else you were partied with is safe. Okay, there's an evil spirit wolf wandering just outside the cave. Let's strike him. He's only got a little bit of health left. Let's use the strike spell. Okay, that was a little loud and a little violent. Let me see if I can turn the game down a little bit. Wolf is fucking dead. Excellent. Notice the blue bar in the upper right corner of your screen under your hit point bar. That's my mana. It looks like it's recharging a little bit. When you run out of mana, you'll be unable to cast any more spells. Okay, let's loot that. Get ourselves a wolf pelt. If you right-click on an item, it will be auto-inventoried for you. Great. Go and find Guardian Lin on the other side of the bridge near the ladders. He will continue your instruction. Farewell and good luck. Guardian Lin was next to those ladders. Yes, you have eight regular inventory slots, but each of those slots can contain a bag, which gives you more slots on top of that. I don't remember if a bag can contain bags. That's a good question. I think we'll find that out. Not in tutorial.exe, but a little bit later. All right, Guardian Lin, what's up? See the yellow bar beneath your hit point bar and mana bar in the top corner of your screen? This bar is called the fatigue bar and represents how rested you are. Because it is full now, you are not fatigued. By performing strenuous tasks, such as fighting, you'll become more fatigued and the yellow bar will begin to empty. Okay, no bags in bags, says Cube30 in chat. Thank you. When your yellow fatigue bar is low, you will suffer penalties to your statistics, such as agility. You will become slower and less effective. Your fatigue will disappear with time if you cease any strenuous activity. If you are hungry or thirsty and out of food or water, you will remain fatigued. It is important to have a good supply of food and water, so when you become fatigued after combat, you do not remain sluggish for long. Although you cannot suffer damage from a fall or drown in this tutorial, in the world of Norath, you will die if you fall from on high, and you will drown if you remain underwater too long. Sorry, I got really distracted by fall from on high. Your final test will be to climb these two ladders at the top of this hill. To climb a ladder, face it, then use the page up key to look up at the ladder. Then walk forward and you will begin to climb. If necessary, wiggle just slightly left or right when you are on the ladder to continue moving up. Okay. Great. Awesome. Oh, I gotta wiggle left or right. Champions of Norath is an EverQuest game. Is Champions of Norath? That's the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance engine game, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a snowblind game, I think. Well done. To exit this tutorial and begin your EverQuest, you must perform a leap of faith into the dark depths of the pit of the nameless. Good luck to you, so-and-so. Exit. So, this is where, when I was a kid, I really didn't want to jump in this hole because it would leave the tutorial. So I spent a lot of time in this fucking tutorial just trying to like jump around and climb on stuff. There's really nothing you can do here though. Everything is very limited. I've often wondered if people could somehow fuck with tutorial.exe to make like exploring other maps possible, but I have not looked into it. So I don't know if that's real. The sky got like this, I think, after coming out of the cave. I don't know why. Welcome, Leon the Cowboy. And all your raiders. Alright, anyway, we're going to jump down here and end tutorial.exe, and I'll finally regain control of my Windows mouse cursor. I don't know what's going to happen here. I guess it's going to just close. Okay, good. So, that's tutorial.exe. I wanted to look today to see if there were any EverQuest private servers that had the content and also the client of the game from this era. But unfortunately, there is no such thing. I mentioned this before. I already kind of went over it, but I think there's more people now. But the UI from this version of the game is very rooted in the old client, and it's a pain in the ass to work with. So the private servers, even ones that use content from this era, do not use that client. So we are going to play more EverQuest. We're going to play a server, popular one, called Project 1999, which is locked in the original trilogy era, which is like the classic original and Ruins of Kunark and whatever of Velius. Thank you, Invisity, for the sub. So let me get that launched. I did not especially set this up beforehand. So give me a sec to make it appear in OBS and get the volume all good. Let's put on this music again for just a moment whilst I navigate. So I'm gonna play Ixar because that's what I did when I was a kid. I already made a character, but I will go to character creation to show you what else is possible. Let me find it. Whoa, hey, don't show that. Get out of here. Well, that's fine. You can just look at my EverQuest folder, I guess. Let me change that so that it doesn't. Okay, thank you. You know, let's open anguish.mp3. What is this? It's just a song. It's a scary song. That's frightening. Okay. Okay, let me launch the game of EverQuest and then make it so that it shows the game and not my personal files. Launch. It will not. I promise it won't devolve into a clip listening stream. All right. I need this. The cool thing, the reason that happened is because OBS wants to capture any process called EverQuest, which includes an open folder with the name of EverQuest. All right, is this? There we go. Accept. So here we are. This is the client for EverQuest Titanium Edition, which is like, I think they released it in the mid-aughts maybe. And it's a later version of the game. It'll become slightly bigger after we get to the actual game. So let me turn this off again while I type in my account information. My precious account information for this random server. Ba-ping. So we got server select. I don't know how this shit works. I guess you can access a lot of different EverQuest private servers from this client, is what appears to be the case. Project 1999 is like the main big one from this era. And it has a lot of players right now. A lot. 750 for something like this. The various servers, I think red is a PvP server. Blue is a server that has everything up to the end of the era that they're aiming to support, which is like the end of Velius. And green was a progression server where it started from classic and over time gradually progressed to modern. And I think it is now at feature parity with the blue server. But they are leaving it up for like another year-ish before resetting it. So let's hop in here. Play EverQuest. Start the game. So this is not a very big window on my computer. In case you might be wondering, oh Christ, that's loud! Oh. Okay. It's no longer loud. So here's my character that I made earlier. This is Prill, the Necromancer. We will be playing as her eventually. I guess she's talking to us. But first, I have to show you the rest of the characters you could possibly be in this world. So, here in character creation. This is what the UI looks like in this era. It's like this see-through black, grayish. It's not very good. We got all kinds of great guys to choose from. So this is the first race that we have in the list here, alphabetical. It's Barbarian. Can be male or female. Very cool, very strong. She's got such abs. You can choose the faces we can scroll through. They did add like high def models for the era in one of the expansions. I think this is still too loud. I turned them off because I don't want those. Dog shit, garbage. I want this. So you can see all the awesome faces. Could be a slightly old guy. Got a blue guy with a scar. This fella. Eye patch guy. This one. Yeah. All right. So there's like how many faces? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8 per guy. I believe that is consistent. Here's all the faces of the lady. She's got a freckle situation, which is nice. Something about the face just like growing a little from this one to this one. It's good. Stripes. Big sports fan. Got kind of a Xena look. Alright, Dark Elf. This guy's cool. He wears a long Alucard coat. He's got no shirt. This is a handsome fella. Could be all different kinds of handsome. This guy's got a little bit of a goatee. That's a good one. I like this one. I guess I don't know what's going on with his eyebrows, but that's also a good one. And then the lady, she is not wearing much of anything at all. This is going to be a bit of a trend with some of the races here. Sorry to say. Not much standout faces in that one. Dwarf, this is the guy. This is the man. This is the man of the hour. Got all kinds of choices. You'll notice that hair color is locked to face type. This guy is good. I love all these guys. So trustworthy, every last one of them. Honest and true. Here's the women. They can have a beard. That's good. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. That's great. We got Erudite. These are smart guys. And his neck seems very separate from the rest of his body. Going through all the options. Yeah, these guys also have a coat with no shirt. These ones have like kind of a sheer see-through situation. You will also note, probably, that there's no skin color choice for any of the races, which means that if you wanted to have dark skin, this was the race that you had to choose. You had to be smart, which, of the era. Here's gnomes. These guys are... I have fond memories of these faces. This guy's great. This guy, I had a guy that looked like this that was named, I think, Revolver Ocelot. Because I thought he looked like Revolver Ocelot. Some good guys. And the ladies who... This, I think, is unfair. We'll get to some good gender representation in some of these later ones, but I don't think this is equivalent. This is weak. That's a weak female gnome. She does have a little square chin, which is pretty good. Which the textures kind of wrap around the chin in an interesting way. Got half elf. I'll look at the girl first. Her clothing situation is just irredeemable. I don't think she's wearing pants. I think she just has like a loincloth situation. one of those had like a belt on the head. Oh no, it's not a belt, it's just like a circlet. Thank you, Adigon, for the sub. These guys are just like handsome human. This guy. My friend, when I was a kid, I think played with this face, if I remember right. My friend who I shared computer with. No, actually, it might have been this face. I think it was this one, actually. It was one of the beard and mustache ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was actually the one with the gray streaks. Salt and pepper. Halfling. I saw a lot of these guys. In this game, whichever race you are determines like sort of where you're allowed to go in the world. Great sentence. Because I think it's mostly up to your religion what makes you allowed to go places. Also a great sentence. Because if you pick Ixar, you're kind of locked to the Ixar continent, and if you go anywhere else, you are kill on sight. So in order to explore the rest of the world, I made a halfling character who they are well liked by all. And the face that I used was this one. This was the guy I chose. And he had a green plate mail chest plate with a big keyhole on it that actually, me and Ashley were playing this game together at the time, and some guy gave me this weird green plate mail thing with a keyhole in it that was like a really high level item that I could still wear. Because back then, there were a lot of items, or maybe all items, I don't know, that didn't have like level requirements. They just weren't as strong. They kind of like scaled down. It's a Red Chef outfit a little bit. But anyway, he had a cool keyhole. My name for the guy was Ref, like Jeff, but with an R. He has a lady halflings, which honestly look more like what I would think a lady dwarf looks like. This is a good head. Yeah, this is definitely the best one. High elf. This is the whitest man possible that you can have. These are pretty much what you imagine when you think high elf. This lady is on the box. Well, not this one. Is it this? Is this the face they... Maybe it's this face. One of these blonde lady faces is the one from the box. Maybe it's this one. I don't know what's happening with this. I don't think these black pixels are supposed to be black pixels. We got human. These are your everymen. Every man looks like this. This guy, you'll see a lot of this guy in this game. I believe this is the face of Brave So-and-so. Or maybe it was this, actually. I don't remember. I already forget what so-and-so looked like. Here's the human ladies. the eyes moving slightly in and out again. Just great to see. Okay, now we get to the cool races. Actually, let's do Wood Elf first, because they're at the bottom. These guys love tree on their vest. They don't wear shirt. You can be a Spock if you want. Spock type guy. I think it's what they thought Wood Elves were. And then she's wearing just sort of a very strange one piece that I don't know if it wraps around the sides here. It does not. So that's just like just a strip in the front. Let's go through these real quick. All right, now the good shit. Ixar. My main characters back then were all Ixar because I thought Lizardmen was so cool. I don't remember what face I used because they're all kind of samey, unfortunately. Knowing myself back then, it was probably one of the ones with red eyes. Probably like this one. These guys are great. The girls have 3 prongs, and they have cool face paints that I did not use on my character because they're all very bright. I like that there's like that the dimorphism for these two is not like, oh, one has titty and one doesn't. It's just she has like a weird head. I think maybe a different tail. Yeah, the tail's like shorter and smaller. Though I think women should have a large tail. That's my opinion. But yeah, so that's cool. Ogre. I did not know anybody who played Ogre. But you can be this, and I think that's good. They got all kinds of funny faces. They look a big smile. He's got heterochromia. You can have a flesh problem. And you might be wondering if there's going to be some dimorphism here. The answer is, nope, they're also like this. That's great. You can have all kinds of skin problems, all kinds of hair problems, big smile, some kind of a piercing, Joker. You can be the Joker, baby. So that's good. They also aren't wearing a shirt. Next race is Troll. I thought these guys were cool. Something that's a little weird is that in this era, at least, ogres and trolls have like the same class selection. So I don't really know what the difference is between them. Boop Bop Bo Beat in chat says they are stun resistant, so make the best tanks. Okay, that's cool. I assume that's about ogres, because I don't think I had clicked on troll yet. I liked this face a lot as a kid. I think I made a guy, like a Shadow Knight, with this. So there's that. Women are also similar, once again. You can be really fucked up, having a real bad day. You can also have a purple glowing eyes. You can have slightly different ear shading and more of brow brightness if you want. And that's the races of original EverQuest. So I already made an XR. Oh yeah, I should go over the classes. I don't know a lot about these classes. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I played this as a kid, I was not smart. But I'll give you my understanding of the classes, and someone in chat can probably say I'm wrong. So here's what I remember about these various classes. Let me click on a race that can actually play as most of them. Bard. So Bard had songs. I remember bards doing a lot of kiting with bows, which is where you run away from stuff and shoot it before it can get to you. They had, I think, a song that made you fast, which was very in demand. That's the main thing I remember. Clerics are the healer guys. Druids I don't know anything about. I think they're also a kind of healer guy. Enchanter was a weird caster that could have, like, they had pets. They had, like, floating weapon pets. These gaps are for classes that are not implemented in this era, but are still part of, like, the client they're using. But yeah, I think Enchanter was, like, a magic floating sword guy. Enchanters specialize in improving the minds of their allies with unmatched mana regeneration spells and mental enhancements. Oh yeah, they mesmerize their enemies. This is the era where, like, mezzing was super, super important, because you just wouldn't want to fight more than, like, a couple guys, tops. Yeah, there's more races that got implemented later. There were Froglocks, which are, like, frog guys. I think those were playable in this. Actually, Froglocks might not have been in until EverQuest 2, come to think of it. I don't remember. I stopped playing at that point. Far before Froglocks were playable. There were also the Vashir, which were tiger, leopard, panther guys from the moon. And maybe there was more races. I don't remember. Magician was the elemental summoner guy. You could summon like elementals. Necromancer is a bone haver. Paladin is, you can imagine what that is. You can also imagine what a ranger rogue is. Shadow Knight is like a dark magic spellcaster fighter. They're pretty cool. Shaman, I don't remember what they are, except I think they're like a support guy. The main thing I remember about them is that they had Spirit of Wolf, which is a buff that everyone wanted that made you move fast. Warrior is warrior and wizard is wizard. You know it. I'm gonna log in with Prill. I'm gonna enter world. Hopefully it runs. Okay, so this is what our UI looks like now. It's not as cool. It's also dark as shit. And there's not a lot of music in this game, I think. So we're just gonna have to deal with that, I guess. I did not prepare a contingency playlist. Yeah, this UI sucked. This UI sucked bad. But it's the same game. Do I still make a noise when I jump? Oh, it's smaller. I think if you play as a guy, it still is like a Yeah, you're always in first person. I think you can hit like some kind of key to go into third person. Someone else can look that up for me if you want. Okay, so I just started. I just created this character. I didn't do anything on them. So we are going to mouse scroll wheel. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. I also still can't move with WASD, so that's fine. That's good. I got a really good side-to-side strafe animation. F9 changes camera angle. Ooh. We can play like this. Also, thank you to any EverQuest knowers in the chat who may have popped up because of me playing in the EverQuest category. And also, sorry for not knowing shit about EverQuest. Oh, fuck. I fell. Okay, hang on. I need to get back in my eyes. I'm scared. There we go. Okay. I was injured by falling. Okay, we need to go back up to our guy. So we should be in, I believe, Cabalus, which is the starting city for the Ixar. Let's hail Harbinger Glosk here. Let's see what's up. Harbinger Glosk halts his chanting, "You dare to interrupt me? You had best have a good reason. I care not for small talk." It's because I spawned in front of you. Hail. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. This guy he'll let me train if I have practices, which I do. Don't really have a good idea of what I should practice. Oh, there's a little bit of music happening. That's a nice little tune. Specialized abjure. Tailoring. I'm excellent at Common Tongue. Master of Lizard Man. I think Ixar also start with really good swimming. Yeah, excellent at swimming, which spoiled me when playing his other races. This is also, outside of the training thing here, this is one of those games where like you slowly get better at stuff the more you do a thing. So if you swim, you get better at swimming. If you fight, you get better at fighting. That kind of thing. So you would need to practice after leveling up, and your skill caps went up to get better at swimming. Anyway, I'm just gonna not gonna train in anything. Do I have like inventory right now? Abilities page, combat page, melee attack, range attack, socials page. Oh, there's a big vox coming.
How was your trip to the story? This is way too much bread. Who is going to eat all of this
bread?
What? And how What do you wear?
Whoa.
Oh my god.
It's so hard to understand, Morshu. All right, inventory. Oh boy, okay. All right, this is what we look like. Oh, this is where our cool class icon is hiding. It's in this screen now. All right, so here's our 8 slots. We have a water skin. No, sorry, it's a skin of milk. It's raining in here because this guy had the bright idea to put a window in his ceiling with no glass. We got bread cakes, skin of milk. I have guild summons, spell minor shielding, and life tap. How do I get to my spell book? That's loud. Windows error, that's fine. Let's just hit keys while not having anyone targeted in order to attempt to find my Control B. Okay, thank you. Ah, here we go. All right, let's use our skills we learned in the tutorial. We've scribed minor shielding, scribed life tap. I'm not really sure it is. Hang on, let me unsit. Is that thing over on the left my? Where do I? where do I drop my skill gems? Is that even still a thing? God. Oh, beginning to memorize minor shielding. Okay, I did it. I've got this. Okay. Let's also get life tap on there. I also could have made this game look bigger, but I didn't. I didn't for some reason. So this is the UI size we're working with. What else I got in here? I got a dagger, which is there like a. Okay, this functions as auto inventory now. My little whatever this is. What is this? Tome of Order and Discord. We'll worry about that later. Guild summons. It is the time of your rebirth. You are no longer a broodling. You are now an apprentice of the Dark Circle. Your lessons shall begin immediately. Return this note to me. I await within your new home, the Tower of Death, the Harbinger. Okay, so I maybe need to give this to this guy. Hail. Do you want this? It's yours, my friend. Wow, I just got a correct guess on Figure It Out, coming soon on Nickelodeon. All right. Another apprentice has reached rebirth. You now have become one with the brood of Kotiz. We study the ancient writing of Kotiz. Through his writing, we have found the power of the dark circles. Listen well to the scholars within the tower and seek the keeper's grotto for knowledge of our spells. This drape shall be the sign to all, Ixar, that you walk with the brood. Now go speak with Zydaz. All right, so now we got a cool purple robe. My faction standing with Brood of Kotiz got better, and also Legion of Kabbalists. Let's take a look at our self. No, don't click them. Oh yeah, we got our nice robe. I did almost just hit A to auto attack Harbinger Glosk. So now we look like this. Let's get back in our eyes. We got some brains here, wiggling. They're wiggling with like the same general pattern as like a normal idle animation, which is interesting. All right, Zydaz. What is it you seek within the tower? Could it be that you are a new apprentice? If so, you are required to don the apprentice skull cap. I don't have an apprentice skull cap. All new members of the Brood of Kotiz are required to don the apprentice skull cap. To earn one, a new apprentice is required to fetch 4 brains for further experiments. Not just any 4 brains, mind you, but the brains of Sarnak hatchlings. Where do we find the Sarnak? Sarnak? Do not speak loudly that name. If you seek information on the Sarnak, read the tome of this tower. The tower librarian should be found within. Okay. Tower librarian. Ugh. I fell a little bit. Are any of you guys librarians? Oh, maybe one of these guys is librarian. No, I don't want to learn from you. They're a little bit evil. You're on the grounds of the Brood of Kotiz. If you do not belong, you must leave at once. There shall be no third-rank skullcap for you. No! What about you? Izarod. Izarod has nothing to say to me. What about you, Visar Glolith? These guys do not want to talk to me. Okay, well, let's look around the tower. I think we're like at the top. Maybe it's further down. This seems good. Hail. Quite busy, quite busy. Things must be done. New components to be collected. What new components? Yes, yes, I will need components from beyond the gates. I must find an apprentice of the third rank. That ain't me. Hey, what's in here? Not much of anything. Hup. Nihilist Zegarn. I think these guys are just guards. Man, it's really dark right now. I hope it stops raining. When I played this as a kid, I had to use maps from a little player's guide that I had. I don't remember if the player's guide like came with the trilogy box or if it was like a separate thing I bought. Your name being a randomly generated XR name makes sense. It definitely sounds like something that could come up in the generator. I didn't see a library or a tome in here. Did I miss a tome? I bet I missed a tome. Tomes over here. That's an elf head. Where the fuck is this tome? Read the tome of this tower. The tower library is... Right. What is it? Should be found within what? Within this tower? Maybe I'll just walk around and say Sarnak until an NPC responds. Yo, Visar Glolith. Sarnak. Tome. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. These guys really just don't have anything to say to me. Maybe I am an apprentice of the third rank. Third rank skullcap. I offer the third rank apprentice skullcap to those who wear the second. If that is you, then you will do... Okay, no. And too small for such things. It's interesting that ranks go... Like, you start as a first rank, and then you become second and third rank. Maybe there's, like, other... By the way, this is what it felt like to play this game as a kid. Just constantly getting lost. There is a climbing crime that I do want to show off at some point. I think it's actually... This might be the right area. If I can find the spot. It was, like, one of my earliest climb crimes of gaming. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop up for a sec. I'll stand in the soup room and put on some music. I'll be back in like a minute. Just got to do something. Okay, BRB. Maybe the rain will stop when I get back also. I'm back. All right. Back to silence. It did not stop raining in the game, I guess. Which sucks a little bit. Due to I can't see anything. But that's okay. That's fine. Alright. Let's, look around for a librarian in the world. Hang on, can I scroll back up to, seek the Keeper's Grotto for knowledge of our spells. Maybe it's, like, there. I didn't bug this guy about that yet. Oh. Uh-oh. Help! I fell off the stairs. Okay, I'm fine. Really gotta play with, honestly, the numpad is still the best way to navigate this. Okay, Keeper's Grotto. Keeper's Grotto. I should be in conversation with him first, I guess. Hail, Harbinger Glosk. Wait, is he not going to talk to me anymore? Uh-oh. Keeper's Grotto. Did it have an apostrophe? I think it has to be perfect. No. Keeper's Grotto. Keeper's Grotto is where you shall find the keepers. They study and inscribe the spells of our dark circle. The grotto is not far from here, near the arena called the Gauntlet. I know that this game is mostly about grinding and stuff, but I wanted my skull cap. I wanted my skull cap that the guy told me to go get. Figured I can do at least that much before heading out to the Field of Bone. I should also find this grotto so I can find where I need to like buy spells, because I think you have to buy spells. Look around. I know there's a wiki. I'm pretending there isn't, though. It's more fun. Lithris Frison. Have anything to say to me? No. What I really want to do is climb around. I know there's a way to get up here. Get up on these walls. Am I making those water noises? No, that's just happening from over there. Okay. Oh man, is this the spot? Hang on. This feels like it's a correct area for jumping. For jumping's festa. Let me up! Great song. Awesome song. I'm gonna be trying to jump over this for the next 3 hours. Buckle up. Aha! Alright. This is ringing bells to me. But maybe it's wrong. Because actually, I think I need to be... I don't know if there's any way to get over to that side. I also can't see shit. Yeah, because this whole area has like a roof over it. Okay, well, this is... Oh, wait. Here we go. This is what we need. Gotta jump over that now, probably. Maybe. Actually, wait. Will this get me here? I don't think it will. There's definitely a way up here. We'll find it. I had nothing better to do when I found this as a kid, and I have nothing better to do right now. Shit. Okay, let's look around. Maybe there's other spots. This looks good. I was injured by falling. Not here. This doesn't look like I'd be able to jump up it, but maybe it's possible. Am I stuck? Okay, no, we're good. Oh, okay, let's maybe not jump in that spot. Oh, I'm crouched. I know there's a way. I know there's a way. I wonder how long weather goes for in this game. in-game day. Can I jump on this? Yes. Alright. Good start. Nope, bad start. 48 hours. This is a 48-hour in-game day. Let's see. I think this would get us anywhere interesting. 72 minutes. Okay. That sounds long but reasonable. This is an MMO from 1998, 1999, 2000, 2001. It's real. The private server I'm playing on right now is specifically locked in 2001. Not that it really matters, because I've so far yet to do anything that you're supposed to do in the game. Mostly just climbing around on geometry in the complete and utter darkness. Yeah, it is pre-WoW. There's an invisible wall here. That's weird. Oh, well, now I might be fucked. Nope, I'm fine, actually. It's fine. No trouble at all. Ow. I will not perish, clearly. Let's look around some more. Everyone's going to be so impressed with me when I find my cool spot. I actually don't remember. I think Cabalus is split into two halves. I don't remember which half we're in right now. I think maybe west. But I can't remember which half the trick area I'm thinking of is. It might not even be this one. Oh wait, this feels familiar. I want to climb, I want to climb. I feel like it's getting slightly brighter. So that's good. I think not from here. Is this a wall? Yeah, it's actually a wall. It does feel a bit Kingsfield-ish. Oh, swimming time. You'll notice the draw distance limiting underwater is a little bit more sophisticated than what we were dealing with in the tutorial. Oh man, oh here we go. Get me out of this water. So that's the tower. We can actually see anything now. That's great. I think this leads to the other half of Cabalus. Man, this area is much smaller than I remember. Verticality is fairly limited in this game. I feel like that's about the extent of most towers I remember. This guy died, I guess. But he seems okay now. Or maybe this is someone else? Yeah, this actually looks like a new... This is Gickum. Gickum's corpse. How'd you die here, bud? This stuff feels so climbable. Oh, I want to climb it so bad. Whoops, I fell. They're not instanced, no. There's no instancing in Classic EverQuest, notably, which meant that there are a lot of things that you had to compete or cooperate with other players to accomplish. There's the classic example of like guilds all having to wake up very early in the morning to snipe spawns of certain things. Well, keep in mind that the EverQuest world is huge and there are only like 750 players on this server. So I'm very unlikely to run into other players for the most part. There's not a lot of reason for people who are not starting a Necromancer to be in this map. Yeah, 750 total for all maps in the game right now. It's the number of players. Not this. Is this just the one I was climbing before? I think it is. Yeah, it's just, okay, I don't think we're gonna get any climbing done here. Let's check out the other connected map, which is either through here or that other place. Yeah, City of Heroes was, wait, this goes to Warsticks Woods, that's dangerous. City of Heroes was slightly pre-WoW, I believe, in my memory. It was post-WoW to you, but I don't think you played it at launch. And as far as I remember. You're in the beta? Oh, that's right. Because, yeah, you didn't buy the actual game. You just played the beta. I still remember your guy. Against all odds. Boy, I really can't. Yes, herbal tea. I didn't want to say it in case you didn't want it to be known. Okay, let's just... I'm still selecting this guy. Let's go through here. Aha, same year, but earlier. Oh wait, there's more map over here. Not even, without even going into another zone. I no longer have a target. I love City of Heroes. That's another game I would like to do a stream of, which I think it aged mechanically pretty well. There's a lot of stuff that game did that MMOs were not doing at the time, which were quite impressive. And there is a functional, healthy private server for it, I believe. Wow, this guy. Rasul. Oh yeah, that's right. It was kind of like on the down low originally, the private server. Look at these cool statues. I don't know how or why people are dying. They might just be accidentally targeting NPCs and hitting auto attack. That's a good way to die. I can't really see. I think this is just a small cavern with no exits. Wait. Aha. Yeah, those bodies are actual players. Wait, is this the exit to Field of Bone? This feels like the exit to Field of Bone. I guess we can try zoning out. Oh, this is the Lake of Ill Omen. I don't want to go here. Another fun fact, when I played this as a kid, it took literally 10 plus minutes to load new areas. So I would get to a zone and try to stay there for as long as humanly possible. And if I had the zone, I would get up and do something else for a while. Ah, shit. Help. Here we go. So I thought this would take me to the other half of Cabalus, but it seems to have not done that. Well, there's a person. Oh, that's Rasul. He's coming back for his goods, his stuff. Oh, here we go. This is the zone into the other half of Cabalus. Seems it is not raining in this half, so that's good. Oh, Cabalus East. Did I crash? Seems... Oh, uh-oh. It seems like I've crashed, but things are continuing to happen. Uh-oh, that's scary. I have definitely crashed, and the game will not close. Let me close it. I forgot. There's a funny little extra program you're recommended to run along with this called Win EverQuest 2. It helps you win EverQuest 2, you see. Which I will now use. One sec. While I restart the game. No, it's supposed to help windowed EverQuest run better, is what it is intended to do. We back? Yeah, here we go. Up to 789 players. Great. I have to wait a little bit for my character to log out. How's everyone doing? I was hoping we would accomplish a little bit more today in our Everson quest. I'm feeling okay. Not great, but... Path of Exile. Yum. 2-day-old pizza. Your power's gone out. That's no good. Oh man, this is loud again. The music is so loud. Oh god! Get out of the water! Skip. Okay, alright. Let's find a ladder. So hopefully we won't get any more crashes. Yeah, when I heard the like sploosh water sounds during the crash, I was very afraid. Prill seems alright. I think she's okay. We can actually see I feel like we have better draw distance underwater than we do out of water. This city. All right, let me out. Okay. We'll look around for climbables here. In this exciting new area that looks basically the same. We'll have to keep an eye out for froglocks. There are, to my memory, 2 froglocks that spawn in this area, and they will aggro you, and the guards will not help you. Quite frightening. Haggle Baron. Lord of the Rings font. Beautiful. What is this font called? Anyone knows off the top of their head? When you die, you respawn at whatever your spawn point is, which for me, I think is that tower I started at. And then all your stuff is on your corpse, and you have to go back and get it. Let's admire this building. Haggle Baron clock. I love all the perfectly square buildings in this game. Got some dino pelts. Can you let me out of here, please? No. Okay, I'll leave through the front then. The Court of Pain! Love the design of this. Grandmaster Glocks. I think this might be where like the monk trainers are. Vaguely remember. My main guy back in this era was a monk because I thought monks were really cool. It is like an Olive Garden sign, you're right. Yeah, it's like a restaurant graphic. A lot of clocks here. Clock Gritchet. Is clock like a profession or a big family? The block. Some troopers. Is this the bank? Maybe? Clock Rakra. Yeah, yeah, it's our bank. Okay. Just a tiny, tiny short theme of bank. Top mid. What about here? This feels climbable. I remember getting excited to climb on these like building edges, but I can't remember if this is like the beginning of the jumping puzzle. I think all of these slopes are non-scalable. Yeah, that is simply wall. Uh-oh, these are the Froglock slaves, I think. Although they have... Let me consider them. Ready to attack. Looks like quite a gamble. Okay, we will leave those guys alone. We will not pass by their little area. If I remember right, those guys kind of patrol around eventually. Or maybe they've finished their patrol and they're at their final location. I don't know. Oh, here we go. This looks good. This feels quite good. I slipped. Oh no. What happened to this bed? Yeah, it's very, very original Half-Life type geometry. I like keep ending up half embedded in geometry, which is also great. It makes me crawl around like I'm stuck. My memory is... Oh, wait. Is that it? My memory is that it's possible to get on one of these sticky outy parts. And then from there, you can kind of do some shit. Okay, you might be able to get up from up here. Oh, wait. No, this has a wall. No. I wonder if they eventually walled some of this stuff off. Surely not, though. I know there was an area you could get to that was like a big flat spot, like tucked into a weird corner. I remember like back then, the only way to transfer things between characters was to either drop them on the ground and hope they were still there when you got there on your other guy, or give them to someone else and have them do the trade for you. And I remember using this like out of bounds area as my funny little trade spot, my self-trade item transfer spot. Yeah, the reason it's so dilapidated is because no one's touched it since 2001. That's true. I don't remember why the Ixar live in squalor here. I'll be honest with you. Your guess is as good as mine. My guess is just that they wanted them to be like, oh, these are beastmen. They don't live as well as humans. Okay, wait, this seems familiar. Is this the spot? This might be it. Oh, this has got to be it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Here we are. Okay. All right. Looks intentional, but sure doesn't feel intentional. You can see out there. Wow, so cool. And I think, yeah, now I can walk on this stuff because the wall is just where the wall starts. There. Where's my cool trading spot? You can look down. I'm sure there are EverQuest speedrun categories. I am positive there are such things. Some kind of hole in there. I think this is the entrance to Field of Bone. So we'll go there after this. After I see if I can find my cool spot I remember. My cool spot. I think it's up there coming up, maybe. Oh, welcome Monte Crisply and friends. Welcome to the game of EverQuest played normally. EverQuest. I actually don't know if we can jump that corner. I think we might have actually gone almost entirely around the zone. Can I get across this? Oh yeah, those are the frog locks are. I think, if I remember right, enemies... Oh, someone's looking at me. Yuri is getting an eyeful. I think enemies in this game have no Oh god, they shielded me. Is this someone from the chat? They casted strengthen upon me. Thank you, Yuria, for your dexterous aura. That's a player interaction. But I think enemies don't have vertical, like a concept of verticality. I think they will just attack me from the ground and warp up to where they need to be. I'm gonna try jumping this. I don't think it's gonna work. Nope, it didn't work. Shit. Okay, well, I showed you my cool area. Please respond. You saw it. It's good. Crime stopped. Let's go to the Field of Bone. Which I forget where it was. It was in one of these corners. Field of Bone and Dreams. Yep. So here's where I climbed up. No, the Field of Bone is awesome. It's good to go there. This is where I started. This guy walking. This man walking. All right. Here goes someone. Typhoid's Corpse. Cool. Awesome name. Oh wait, is this the way? I think it might be through here. This feels familiar. Yeah, here we go. All right, Field of Bone, maybe, if I remembered right. Here's some, the corpse of Shupov, a dark elf. A corpse of a halfling of some description. How'd they get here? Field of Bone, baby. Crusader Korg Pet. Crusader Bodley Pet. These are the men.
Bone.
I'm gonna remove the EverQuest tag from my stream. I was thinking about this earlier. I don't want to attract like actual EverQuest players who see someone with a number of viewers over 100 and think like, oh, this must be some real EverQuest shit, and then I'm just like trying to climb on the walls. I'm gonna be, what's a good category? Everest. There's a game called Everest. I'm just gonna change it to just chatting. We're just chatting only. There needs to be a just vibing one. That would be useful. Oh, this person's a player. They look cool. Shatter scales, hiss a lot. Hell yeah. Oh wait a minute, I should con them. Shatter Scales regards you indifferently. What would you like your tombstone to say? This is one of those games where, like, after you get high enough level, you get to pick a surname. So these are some cool buildings. That's what Cabalist looks like from the outside. Everything here is ruined. There's a guy somewhere in one of these buildings, I think, that, like, you can give bone chips to, and he gives you maybe experience or gold or something. I'm stuck in the ground again. Yeah, you don't get a second name until you reach a certain level. It's a badge of honor. Clock canip. What is a clock? Hail clock canip. Won't get any answers from she. Clock tuggin'. Whoa! Oh, this guy is a merchant. Oh, I keep accidentally clicking him. So he has, I guess, maybe a bunch of stuff that people have sold him. A lot of spider venom sacks. It's sort of the jeans pants. It's got like a pattern of gold. Definitely the most fashionable XR we've run into so far. Ceratops. I love that this is the XR sit animation. Just a weird squat. Trooper Chixick. Hey there, Trooper. The reason I chose Necromancer at the start is because I want to summon a skeleton, because the skeletons make the greatest noises in the game. But I forgot that you don't start with that spell. Skax, Blood Scale. The creature in the bottom left is Artifact. It's one of the 2 bishop units. She's in charge of old software. Here's an XR skeleton. A decaying skeleton. Let's consider this decaying skeleton. It scowls at me, ready to attack. Looks like an even fight. Okay, well maybe, what's this spell? Inner Fire. Maybe I should cast Minor Shielding on myself. F1. Okay. It took away my HP for some reason. Maybe it like gave me more HP. It's impossible. I don't know if there's a way to tell what buffs do. Life tap sounds. I wonder. Hang on. I need to look up what EverQuest life tap does. I'm gonna break my rule. Okay. Drains your target of life energy, siphoning between 4 and 1 hit points. Okay. Okay, so we can life tap. Well, there's two bishops. There's Sacred and Artifact. It does have a spellbook. It looks like this right now. We're just gonna try to use life tap on a Bones. We'll tap a Bones' life away. Where'd it go? Well, there's a scorpion. What do I think about this scorpion? Oh, it looks like quite a gamble. Okay, all right. Life tap, laugh tap, love tap. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I think maybe this trooper made quick work of that skeleton. A scorpion's corpse. We need to find something that's like an even match for us. Here we go. Wait, there's a bone. He's walking around. Okay, he's ready. Let's go. Let's cast a spell on him. Blast. Now I'm in melee combat. The music is really fucking loud. I don't remember this music. I think this is like something from the newer client. Yeah, it's an XR skeleton. Haha! I gained experience. Ching. Cha-ching. Didn't have any loot. He had 5 copper, or 6 copper. That's awesome. How much experience did that get me? Where's my... Okay, it got me a little bit. So, it's kind of hard to see. Yeah, it's like 1/5 of the way. If I remember right, basically, like, there's a blue bar along the bottom that fills up, and then each blue bar will fill up one of these yellow sub bars, which are called bubbles, colloquially. So I got almost a bubble. I think we used that term like into WoW even. A scaled wolf pup. You even fight. Come here, pup. Bom, 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 bom. These guys are great. Later on, they added a Beastmaster quest, or not quest, a Beastmaster class, and the pet that you got as XR Beastmaster is one of these scaled wolves. I always thought they were so cool. I'm going to see if there's a way to turn off this music. Haha. Oh, I got a pelt. Yum. Yeah, Beastmaster seemed really, really cool, but I don't think I ever got to actually play it. Is there a options menu in this somewhere? Oof, that's a weird cough. That's my cough. I'm coughing. And I'm very sorry for it. I don't know how to find an options menu in this. Google help. everquest turn off music. Alt-O is potentially our answer. Yaha! Music volume go to nothing. 10's fine, probably. I would love to feel better, believe me. That scorpion looks too risky for me to fight. Oh, bones! Oh no! Hey, trooper, come on. That's mine. That's mine. Stole my kill. KS. I don't know what sound realism does. It makes her sound more real, I think. Carrion beetle hatchling. No, don't hail it. Consider it. Gamble. Where are skeleton? I need skeleton. Oh, here he is. Hey, man. Take this spell. Take my awesome spell. Hell yeah. Strength. Bone chips. Yeah, buddy. How's my experience looking? Still bad. I'm gonna try fighting a scorpion. What's the worst that could happen, right? Oh wait, there's a scaled wolf cub. I don't need to fight a scorpion. My spell was interrupted. Oh shit, this is a yellow one. I didn't consider it before fighting. I was a fool. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. This is bad news, gang. Oh, we gotta run. Auto attack off. Run away. So something fun is that enemies do not have a leash range. They will not stop chasing you after a certain point. So I have to run to a guard or to the zone line to change areas. Hopefully these guards will help me. Crusader Quark, help me! Okay. Crusader Quark Pet did help us, thank you. You cannot hope to defeat a Crusader of Green Mist. Hell yeah. Alright, so we gotta remember to consider our foes. Yes, it is very possible for enemies to be more powerful than guards. Also, players can be more powerful than guards. Players kill NPCs in this game all the time. Here's some bones. Oh man, I really cannot see shit. Hey, come back. It is so dark. Spell is interrupted. Here we go. Yeah, killing guards was definitely a good source of cash at some point. Oh, I didn't consider this guy. It's okay. He's just a skeleton. It does have day-night cycle, yeah. Oh, he did his tiny, small laugh. I think I can probably turn the game back up a little bit now that its music is quieted. Cha-ching! Man, I really... I don't know about you all. I'm having trouble viewing. Come back. Yeah, humans have worse night vision. I feel like the too dark to see thing wasn't as much of a problem with the old UI. Because it was forced full screen all the time. And something about the border made it easier to see. Is this guy also? Okay, yeah, he's still even. Oh, he's got a skull. A brittle Ixar skull. Some bone chips. Boy, I can't wait till we level up. I hope we get something cool. Carrion beetle hatchling. It's a bit of a gamble. Wolf pup. Even fight. And also it's attacking us. Yeah, we suck at casting this spell. There we go. Wish this game could just turn everything gray, like Arceus. Actually, I was telling everyone earlier about that one time that me and you were in the halfling town, and some guy gave us really high-level gear, and he gave my little halfling guy a green plate mail that had a keyhole on it. You remember that? Scorpion's too tough. But this pup is just right. You feel guilty about it?
Motion, put on some pants. My friend is on the way here.
Sorry, but I lost my pants.
Oh, they are here. Come in.
I can't believe it. It's that. Oh,
Yes, that's right. He says he wishes you would put some pants on.
He's right to wish it. Minor shielding's about to fall off. Yeah, lower level players could equip anything. Maybe not anything, but most things. Without having to be a specific level. A scorpion. Shit, it's yellow. Yeah, but if I remember right, stuff scaled to an extent. Like, the character that I was talking about with Ashley was a rogue. And I remember, like, my best in slot, or maybe, like, one of the good items you could get was a harpoon called the Harpoon of the Depths. And I got one of those. It might have actually been from the same guy that gave us the other stuff. And like I had this badass harpoon that was like one of the best weapons for the class in general, but it did not make me do like 1,000,000 damage. It was just pretty good. Uh-oh, I'm fighting two guys. I'm in trouble. I want to cast Life Tap now. Okay, I might not actually be in trouble. There's so many wolf pups! Ah! Okay, but I think we're doing okay. Oh, a guard walked up and deleted the wolf pups. You know, that's fine. Oh, I got a rusty fur esh. What is that? Oh, wait. The item is dropped to the ground because I don't have enough places to put it. Oh, no. Well, I should have inspected it before dropping it to the ground. Can I inspect it from here? I don't know if you can see it. Hang on, I'll drop the pelt on the ground. And inspect this. Let's see. One hand slashing, attack delay 33, damage 5. One. Okay, this is better. I don't think I can use it. Hey, there's a bones here. Oh no, all my other buffs are gonna fall off. Maybe that's why I've been surviving. I love the laugh, I love the bone hit noise. You try to pierce a decaying skeleton, but miss! I don't have enough mana to cast this spell. I'm so weak now. Without my powers. Okay, anyway, let me inspect this knife for real. Oh, okay. It's not usable by a necromancer. That makes sense. Let's go see if we can unload some of this gear. Because there's a regular merchant in here. I do want to maybe look up and see what that thing I seem to remember about there being a guy you could trade bone chips to specifically. Field of bone chips trade. Oh, right, you trade 4 bone chips for Ixar faction. I don't really need to do that, I think. Don't really need to work on my rep just yet. I need cash. Need fungible assets. Oh shit. What did I just fall off? Okay, there we go. I have looted of bone chips. Alright, here's our guy. Alright, clock tugging. Let's see. You want to buy this cool knife I found? I'll give you 1 gold, 9 silver, 7 copper. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Yes, please. 5 copper for a skull. 1 silver per bone chips. Wow, that knife was actually worth quite a bit. Some wolf pelts. Ashley! Jesus! You're gonna get banned! You're gonna go to jail! You will lose subscriber! I love the idea of one mod yelling mods over another mod's behavior. This is the hell I've created for myself. Look how dark it is. This sucks.
Sorry.
I still keep thinking about how good it sounded when Morshu said he lost his pence. I loved to hear it. I was sorry to hear it. Sorry for what it meant. But the words themselves, beautiful. We'll get one level and then we'll head back in town and see if we can buy a spell that's better than Life Tap. Riches. So many wolf pup. Thank you, 7 Named Sam, for gifting out a sub to Mix Sanguine. This wolf pup is not getting hit by my cool attack. The music! It's really killing me. Alright. What about on that pup? Oh, we're almost at a level. If we can just find one more wolf pup, I think we'll be in the clear. You'll get to hear that sacred noise. The ding of all dings. That's a yellow scorpion. Must avoid. I can't see anything. I have to like keep looking back. Oh, there's a skeleton. Come here, you. You look like just enough. Just enough of that good stuff. To make sure a guard doesn't get him. Yeah! Now keep in mind, levels in this are not permanent. You can lose them. You may lose level by dying. So if I died right now, I would probably go back to level 1. So let's be careful, okay? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I had a friend of a friend who was a big EverQuest player. The friend was also an EverQuest player, but there's the friend of a friend I didn't know super well. And I remember that when they stopped playing, when they officially quit EverQuest, they leveled their character back down to 1. Or whatever the lowest possible level down was at that point, because I think at some point they made it impossible to go down past like 10 or something. Because they wanted to, like, guarantee that they did not pick the game back up again. Okay, let's go back to the Cabalus. Let's see if we can find spells. Ow! I was injured by falling. Crushing Fist's corpse. No match for Trooper Mozo. So, I think I'm going to break my earlier rule in the sake, or in the interest of making any progress, and see if I can find a map of Cabalus. Map of Cabalus. I want to see if it's at least... Oh, wait, I think this is the one I remember from the manual. Hell yeah. Oh, it's actually on the Project 1999 wiki. Okay. I want to find the... I guess it's like the... What is it? The Seeker's Grotto for buying spells. But that might actually be... Let me see here. Grotto. Seeker's... Boom, 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 boom. Where to buy spell? Necromancer. Tower of Death. Necromancer Guild Hall. Merchant selling necromancer equipment, books, and some gems. Merchant selling necromancer spells. Okay, so that's in West Cabalus, which is these are the men. White, white, white. 3 white men. I have to get past them if I want to get into town, and they are aggro. Oh wait, no, I can go this way. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good, no problem. Yeah. A podcast is like it's like the group term. A podcast of men. A podcast of white men for at least 3 or more. Where was the... Okay, so that's... We just came from Field of Bone, so we need to go around the right side here. I'm sorry that we're playing a game with no music, and then also I'm having, like, sickness noises on top of it. Not ideal. Not the ideal streaming experience. Gotta say. I'm gonna go this back alley. I always forget whenever I play a game that does not have much or any music. I should probably have like an appropriate playlist prepared. Maybe I could put on one sec. Here we go. This will get us in the mood. Oh, I zoomed out. Get back in there. Okay, now I need to look at... Where's the spell guy? Number 8 on this map? I do not see a number 8. I don't think. Zoom in real good. Oh, wait, I see. Okay. So we need to... let me get this map somewhere where I can look at it. Wait, why did I even put this window over here? Here, now I can look at it. Okay, so we need to go... Wow, there's really no good way to navigate this. Hang on. We might actually want to zone back. No? Okay, we'll take the long way around. The gist of it is we want to be on that side of this canal, but there's like no... Oh, never mind. There's one just right here. It's just not on the map. Okay. Whatever. Let's go back this way. Then it should be on the left in here. In this little cavern. Keep her suffering, keep her bile, keep her plight, keep her pestilence, keep her rot, and keep her pain. These will be the masters of our spells. Alright, boys, what do you got for me? Okay, he's holding a lot of garbage from monsters. Oh boy. A lot of spells in here. Maybe I should look up a list of necromancer spells. Project 1999 necromancer spells. Okay. Oh, okay. We actually could have gotten a lot of different spells at level 1, but we didn't have any money, so. Nudify magic. We want cavorting bones. If we can find cavorting bones in here, we'll be in the clear. Heat blood, impart strength, bone walk. Mend bones, life draw. Spook the dead. Verb, gamer command. Maybe this guy. It's on the far right. Maybe that means he's the worst. Cajole undead. Maybe there's absolutely no logic to which guy has which spells. Augment death, counteract disease, dooming darkness, panic the dead, scent of darkness, venom of the snake. One of you guys has to have cavorting dead. Dominate undead, expulse undead, leather skin, shield skin. Convoke shadow. Where do you... Hang on. Maybe... Okay, Keeper Bile apparently has the spell we're looking for, which is this guy. Did I just not see it? Oh, yeah, I just literally didn't see it. Okay, alright. Cavorting bones. We are going to cavort with bones. How many golds do we have? Where's our golds amount? All these windows are like overlapping in shitty ways. We have 1 golds, which means we can just barely afford cavorting bones. Did I just buy 2 of them? No, I just clicked on it. All right. Bye. All right. We still have more gold than I thought. I don't understand. That's fine. Maybe I had a bunch of silver? What other spells do we have in here? So this lets us summon a skeleton warrior. There's a spell that lets us summon a cold light, which is an item that gives off light. It seems like it would be useful. That was just me zooming out by accident. We can give ourselves invisibility versus undead. Deals 5, we can have a disease cloud, a dot, damage over time, deals 5 direct damage and 1 damage per tick for 30 to 60 ticks. Life tap, we already know what that does. Locate corpse. This was really useful, because if I die, I have to manually remember where my corpse is, unless I use locate corpse. Minor shielding, we already have that. Reclaim energy. Sacrifice your summoned pet for mana based on the pet's health. Sense the dead. Siphon strength. Okay, so we should probably maybe get disease cloud. And maybe cold light if it's cheap. Let's see. So the disease cloud is sold by this guy also. It's literally right here. And so is cold light. So we'll have to kind of choose between these two. I think disease cloud will be more useful. Probably. It also might be prudent to buy some gear. Perhaps. But like maybe a better knife. Sacrifice your son and pet. Let me look up maybe where we can get some gear. I think maybe some of those NPCs in the Necromancer Tower like sold stuff that we didn't look at. I'm just gonna buy Disease Cloud for now. Because I want spells. It seems fun. So let's pop these in the old spellbook. I don't remember how long it lasts. It lasts for like a while, but not forever. Let's remember these cavorting bones. Put this at the bottom. I wish you could have kids in this game. That's such a thing to say. Play Ragnarok Online then. That's an MMO where you can have kids. Where you can adopt another player as your child. Why did I put Disease Cloud down here? Oh no, I'm gonna have to rememorize it in a different slot. Or maybe I can't actually. Oh, okay, I have to forget it. Then rememorize it. You can have multiple corpses. There's another notable memory of playing this game with Ashley where outside the Halfling town in the newbie area, there's like a tower next to a tree. And we kept jumping off the tower into the tree and trying to like decorate it with our corpses to make like a corpse tree. You could also, there was like a command you could use to slightly reposition your corpse to like drag it around. But you had to be pretty close to your corpse in order to do it. So you couldn't use it from very far away. I do not know off the top of my head what the max number of corpses is. I'm sorry to say. How much? Hang on. How much of silver is gold? Maybe 1 gold is like 50 silver. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, you could /consent somebody, and then they would have power over your corpse to be able to drag it and stuff. I'm gonna grab Cold Light, then, if we have more money. Is it 10? Okay, that explains it. Here I was thinking this stuff was like really expensive. Yeah, it's only 10. Okay. I'm glad someone else was paying attention to how much money was actually disappearing from my piles. Cold Light is like the weakest sounding beer brand. It sounds like a Homestar Runner brand. Well, I guess I'm just saying that because they have cold ones. All right, looking at the other stuff, I feel like we don't really need to worry about these other spells right now. Cool, mild. Let's go back to our stupid Necromancer Tower and see if we can buy some gear. So that was, I think, over through here. Back across. This music was a good choice. I feel correct. I feel centered. I'll have to think of like a good song for Field of Bone when we go back out there. Okay, this is a death tower or whatever. Can I right click any of these men on the second floor? All right, Izarod, what do you got for me? Okay, nothing. He just cons him. He's got training. Here we go. Here's some stuff. A rare leaf. A piece of parchment. Yeah, I'm in Monk Lizard Land, more or less. Can I hold right click on stuff in the shop? Yes, okay. All right. What could we get in here? What are my skills again? What skills do I have? Yo, Rix's. 1 blunt, 2 blunt. I guess I have all the skills. It's just a matter of what I can actually use. Oh wait, I have blunt and piercing. Never mind, I don't have all the skills. So I can't use like a bronze 2-handed sword. Yeah. Maybe there's like a staff in here. Wait, is it rapier? It's piercing, right? No necromancer. Saber-tooth fang? That's not a weapon. Short beer. Short. Oh yeah, that's right. This game has beer drinking as a skill. And when you drink beer, it makes your graphics get all fucked up. I don't know if it'll work in this client, but it like fucks up the FOV to be really, really weird. Ah, that's a good memory. That was something on my rogue character ref that I was trying to do, was like max out his beer drinking skill because I thought it was funny. The better you got at beer, the less sick you got from drinking it, I think. Book of Dark Bindings. This guy doesn't seem to have anything useful, I'm going to say. I'm gonna just decide that. How about you, Master Zydos? You got anything? He just wants to teach me. I should probably use my practices. But my channeling is awful. My abjuration is awful. What's my piercing? Awful. Cringe. Sorry, I'm all stuffed up and everything I say sounds like something else. Not much I can do about it. Alright, maybe there's like another merchant I can buy like staffs from. Sound of failing to find things in Chrome. Merchant selling. Oh, we could also look at bags and stuff. Okay, let's go back to East Cabalus. Seems like that's where most of the merchants are. Let's see if I can remember how to get out of here. Is it through here? Yeah, it's through here. Okay. A little more inventory space would be useful. Oh, this is wrong. Wait. Is it? Is it that side? I think we need to be on that side. Hup. More inventory space would be useful, because it would mean that we don't have to return to our fancy pants merchant quite so often. Ooh, I'm so excited to summon a bones, you have no idea. Okay, so let me pull up the map of the other half of the city. We want merchants selling... Let's see... Medium cloth armor. That sounds good. I really want like a staff though. Merchant selling blunt weapons. Okay. Maybe that's good. That's 22 on this map, which is, if you want to follow along, here's the page I'm looking at. If you want to look at the awesome maps that I'm using as reference. So 22, if we're coming from West Cabalus, you want to pop out here, and then zoom in this tiny image. Okay, we want to hang a right somehow. We want to be on the other side. Ah, damn it! I'm on the wrong side of the canal again. Ain't this always the way? I don't think I can jump across this. I don't think I have quite enough of a leap. Or I can just not jump at all. That's okay, we'll just swim there. this even the right direction? No, it's not. It came out of there, right? Okay, so I want to turn right here. That's true, that is Harrow Hark. That is correct. Source bones from your own body. I don't actually remember if she ever did that, but feels like it's not above her. Let me out. Whoa. Okay. So there should be... There's a pool. 22 should be like over here. Is it this guy? Weaponsmith Gruggle? Oh, he's got so many items. This, okay, he's got a flail, forging hammer, great staff. Oh, this has 7 damage, wow! Our thing has 3. Great staff, 9 damage. Oh, the flail is really expensive though. The flail costs, wait, all this stuff is really expensive. This stuff costs platinum. Hang on. Can I arrange these by cost? Yes, I can. Wait, I think. Yeah. Giant Lord's Tunic, 10,000, or not 10,000, 1,084 platinum. Okay, we don't have any plats to speak of. What am I getting a text message about? My phone screamed at me. Let me make sure this isn't important. Oh, I think it's just a reminder from my tooth destroy. Yeah. Text C to confirm. Yes. Please destroy my tooth. Thank you. Alright, okay, so golds. Seems like this guy doesn't sell basically anything we can afford. Is this the wrong guy? Oh, this is, he sells a hammer, which is, it only has like 1 more power than our current thing. I'm gonna look at the guy on the other side. Maybe I have the wrong merchant. I did unlock the Bonesman spell, but we haven't summoned him yet because I'm scared that I'll get in trouble. What about this guy? Seal Dream, no! Became a seal nightmare. Alright, this guy has crafting materials. And basically nothing ready-made that I could purchase. Okay. Smithy Vix, what about you, ma'am? Also nothing, basically. Oh, I'm way more poor than I thought. The water sound is the game. A loose scale. Damn, do I really just have to use this little knife? I guess that aligns with my memories. I could buy this slightly better forging hammer. Wait, no, I can't. It's not actually usable by Necromancer. Oh, life is so hard. All right. Let's see. Is there maybe another merchant here? Let me search for the word blunt. Blunt legal. Maybe piercing? Pierce. Okay. Not a lot of, let's search weapon. Weapons and shields. Merchant 24 on this map is okay. There's one more merchant in here we could check for. They are, I think through here. Does have a bit of a Mega Man Legends feel, yeah. Wait. Ah, I'm wrong. This way, inward. Waterfall. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for gifting out a sub to Mist Flygon. This is a weird shop. Smithy Flegel. What you got for me? You have literally anything I could purchase? No. The cheapest thing you sell is worth 10 platinum. Okay. Fucking buy. Wait, this isn't the guy I was supposed to talk to, I don't think. Smithy Yegan? Throwing axe. Rusty Shan talk. Not for Necro. Dagger. Okay, well, this is what I'm using and it costs 2 platinum. So I think that will set our expectations. I don't think we can buy anything that's not a spell right now. So let's just fucking leave this pathetic area, this pathetic world. We have a skeleton now. Oh. Gotta go back to... Wait, no, not this way. Wrong. By the way, how are you enjoying the walking speed in this game? Are you liking how long it takes to get anywhere? I am, personally. This game did not have mounts until, I believe, the Luklin expansion, which was the one, I think... was that after Velius? It came with the one where you go to the moon, where they improved the graphics, and then you could ride horses also. Oh, they were in Yukesha. Okay. I don't know which one that is. I think I got lost just now. We should be looking for 4. Oh, okay, here we are. No, this is wrong. No, this is right. Yeah, I remember it being something weird. I remember reading about it in a magazine. So that is a fact. Yeah, this was before quote-unquote theme park MMOs where you're the protagonist. This is the good shit. This is the shit that people that are of my age and played MMOs as younger are constantly chasing. All right, we need new music for Field of Bone. What's a good Bone theme? I do remember Star Wars Galaxy. I didn't get to play very much of it due to having limited funds for subscription services, but that was a cool game because you could just be a fucking guy and like craft stuff. It was one of those games where that was a realistic path. Matrix Online I never did play. Okay, we're gonna summon a Bones. My spell fizzled. My spell's interrupted. Oh, I don't have any bone chips. I forgot. I forgot I need bone chips to cast this spell. All right, we need to kill a skeleton first. All right, let's get our dot up on him. We got all kinds of powers now. Oh, it's easy. We didn't even need the dot. Cha-ching. No chips. You gotta find a skeleton with some chips in him. Some players chilling out. Oh, it's Uria. Cool Shadow Knight helmet. Oh, mounts were in Luklin? Okay. I have another fun story about Luklin. Fun, sad. I bought Luklin and did not have enough RAM to do anything involving the expansion. That Scorpion was making that noise? That weird drum beat? Oh, a shield! Ixar Targ shield. Oh, it's not for me. It's not for me to wear. Oh, we were gonna try buying a bag, weren't we? Oh well. Can I not wear a Targ? No. But yeah, so I never actually got to play EverQuest Shadows of Luklin after buying it. Quaff, quaff. Actually, I wonder if that merchant that we sold our bone chips to will sell the bone chips. Probably, right? Because of how merchants work in this. So if we can't get any from these bones, we can maybe buy them from that guy. Dipshit. Give me your chips. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at me. There's our chips. Oh, and he dropped another cool knife thing that we can sell. Is this the same thing? Oh, this is a Shintok. Wait, yeah, that's the same thing, I think. Okay. All right. Here comes our new friend. Hope you're ready for him. Jerber says, at your service, master. Here he is. Do you like him? He's our little guy. Ow. I don't remember how I get my little guy to attack. I guess he just fights for me. At his leisure. Nice work, Jerber. Actually, he did 6 damage. That's pretty good. Alright, we need to collect bone chips. Jesus! We need to collect bone chips so we can make more skeletons. I don't remember if these guys have like a duration or... Wow, Juror fucking do it. Scorpion does make that drum beat. Come here. Juror finds something funny about you, Scorpion. Uh-oh. I was maybe foolish to think I could take on this brave beast. Wait, no, we're actually fine. Juror hit his Scorpion for 10 points of damage? That's scary. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I want life tap. Give me hit points. Juror would never hurt me or kill me in any way. That guy had 2 chips. What about this Scorpion? I wonder if there's a way I can just like command my guy to attack a target. Oh, here comes a fella. EverQuest command pet to attack. Oh yeah, you can do /pet attack. I think you can like put that on a on like a button. But I don't remember how to add stuff to the buttons. Spells? I could just type /pet attack every time I want it to happen. EverQuest how to add buttons. I know there's some kind of way. Is it like these? Oh, social. Pet attack. Pet attack. /pet attack. /poet attack. Okay, then maybe I can like put this over here on my bar. It's a social behavior to make your pets attack. I'm socializing with my pet, you see. Okay, can I make Juror attack the skeleton? Yo, he does it! Attacking a skeleton, master! Tank for me. Oh shit, it swapped to me almost immediately. Why did it do that? Uh-oh. What's it? Oh god, I'm getting attacked by a lot of things. Ah! Okay, Juror, are you gonna be okay? He might have trouble. He's going to die. Okay, alright, we gotta go. Rest in peace. Sorry to have failed you, oh great one. It's okay. You did great. Let's go find a guard. No! Oh no, I got knocked unconscious. Guards! I've been slain by a scaled wolf cub. That's so sad. Well, time to go on our first corpse run. Time for my client to potentially crash. Oh, nope, seems fine. Oh good, it spawned us here. Well, that's no problem. Let me see if I can look up the corpse grab command. everquest corpse command /corpse drag. So there's me. I didn't lose my levels. I think I had gained barely just enough to protect my level 2. Wow, I really didn't gain very much. /corpse drag. Summoning Prill's corpse. Seems like it didn't work. /corpse drag. /corpse drag. It's just like not working. The losing XP before level 10 thing is in effect on this server, I believe. I'm pretty sure I have no protections. I have no rights. Get out of here, wolf pup. Wait, I forgot all my spells! Oh, I can't defend myself! Yeah, you need, if you don't have food and drink, you won't regenerate your HP. I think it's, you don't regenerate fatigue, and then maybe mana's the other one. There's something you don't regenerate. But yeah, you do need to have food and water on you. Sorry, bud, you gotta run. I'm scared. I know you also probably just died. Guards! Guards! Yeah, it's your fatigue is the yellow. Oh, Yuria, hey. Hey, troopers, can you fucking... There we go, I'm safe. I'm saved. Alright. We have to re-drag all our buttons back out. That's so good. I love that. Oh, is Yuria doing spells on me? Thank you, Yuria. Hey, is there a canatine in the chat room? By any chance? Kano, could you bring me a glass of water? Thank you. I'll cast my cool shield spell on Yuria in return. Maybe I just cast it on her, actually. Or on myself, I think. Seems like maybe I can't cast it on others. I had the necromancy spells thing open somewhere here. Cool frame rate as I have it in the background. Yeah, it just buffs myself. Darn it, I want to return the favor. Thank you for water. Womp womp. All right. Let's get another skeleton bone. Oh, the gem color is what you can target. That's smart. So blue, I think, is probably others then. All right, who's our new bones? Gennarer. Jennerer. We're gonna go with Jennerer. We need sound. We need music. So I'm gonna Alt-O to open up the music volume. Just kill the game music. Sorry. Pretzel, no, please. Here we go. Ugh. No, go. Oh shit. Thank you, Eiffel Art, for the raid of 72. Welcome to all. We're playing EverQuest. I'm trying to find music because, oh, if I scroll outside of the game, it scrolls in the game too. That's good. I'm very tempted to just keep playing the same Kingsfield song forever, but I don't know if that's like a good idea. Oh, here, wait, I know. It's not really the same mood, but I think it'll work. Let's see if I can find an extended one. Is this it? That ain't it. Here we go. We'll use this. We'll use Legend of Legaia world map theme. Okay. Do I still have my guy? Yeah, I do. Alright. No, it's great. It's perfect. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, you're talking about Goemon music would be unfitting. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, did I equip all my stuff? Yeah, I did. Okay, I want to see how much experience I actually get from this stuff now, because it seems like it's not giving me a lot. Wait a sec, did pet attack fall off my bars? Why did, like, I lose my bar settings when I died? That's weird. Boy, that really didn't give a lot of XP. That's definitely the way it was, but... Attacking decaying skeleton master. It's like... the amount of experience is imperceptible to my eye. It cannot be perceived by me. Nope, that's just the sound of it. So it seems like I'm a bit tankier than the skeleton minion is. So I should not attempt to make the skeleton tank for me. We already have to run back and unload our stuff. Unload our loot. Get him. It's gotta be a bit till we're level 3. Also, I did not have a specific amount of time I wanted to stream today, so I'm just gonna do this until I get bored, I guess. Sound good? Let's get the Scorpion. Just want to see if I can like perceive the experience bar moving at all. Okay. It's like a little bit of a sub bubble. It's like one sub bubble of XP. Subble. Gubble. Life tap really is not very strong. Lower left is Artifact, one of the 2 bishop units. She's in charge of old software. I keep forgetting she's up there. I'm not attacking. Oh, Scorpion Pincers is the item that takes up a full slot. Alright, it's a wait. Slot secondary, wind instruments 20. It's a wind instrument for bards? Okay. There is only one rook unit that we know of. Beetle hatchling? Oh, it's yellow. Ah, scary. Wait, what do you... Oh, there was a dog. Taunting attacker, master. Thank you. My little butler. Fist of Fury. Oh, I'm gonna make a cold light. Oops. It fizzles. A globe of cold light forms in your hand. What do I do with it? Oh, I put it in my secondary slot. I have a little glow around me. Maybe I'll be able to see a little bit better in the dark now. Yeah, it has parties. Okay, I'm gonna sell 9 silver. That's pretty good. Much better than the wolf pelt. Whoa! Targ shield sells for a plat. Yeah, you cannot solo most of this game. It is a fool's dream. Do I actually need the Tome of Order in Discord? Or is this just like an intro item? I remember you like give this to the Priest of Discord or something in order to say you want to be able to PvP. Yeah. So otherwise you can just drop this. Okay, I've been wasting an inventory slot on that. Fuck this. You can just have it. Here you go, Clock Tuggin. It's all yours. Okay. Oh wait, is this an item we can use? No. That's the Furesh that we sold earlier. I wish this guy sold something that was usable by me. The mere necromancer. I guess this is all stuff that like drops in this zone that people have sold to him. Oh, something else I remember. I don't know if it's true in this version of the game, but something was that if you gave gear to NPCs, they would wear it until next server reset. So sometimes you'd see merchants like dressed up in really funny outfits because people would just give them stuff. Can I wear this leather stuff? Patch hide? That would be nice. It's wearable by Necromancer. Okay. If we get some armor, maybe that'll help us out. Okay, let's see. We can get patch hide sandal. Buy. We'll get a patch hide shoulder guard. What slot does the poncho go in? I don't want to replace my cool robe. I don't remember how frequent resets were, honestly. Poncho goes on the back. There's a lot of item slots. Let me start putting these things on. Paunch. Shoes. Armor class is currently 59. I'm gonna buff it up a bunch. Some gloves. Mask. Shoulder guard. Skull cap. Arm guards. I feel like they didn't need all these slots necessarily, but collar, bracers, ab guard. Yeah? They added more slots? Yeesh. You know, it seems like this guy actually does not resell bone chips that you sell him. I wonder if that's because there's also the NPC here who accepts bone chips for reputation, so they didn't want people to just be able to swoop in and buy a bunch. Okay, I think we bought all the armor that we can get from this guy. I don't think we look any different. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, we have a sick mask. Wait, where's the... I want to look at me from the front. Ah, yeah, baby. Prill, you look so good and so cool. Okay. So patient. Such a patient little guy. Running low on foods. So might have to make a trip back into town at some point here. Who did this? I don't think this skull sells for very much, so I'm not even gonna grab it. Whoa, that guy's got a halberd. Oh shit! I'll save you! I don't think I'll actually save him. Get at least one of those. Jennifer, help him! Oh, this is a mess. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, got my shielding back up. I guess we'll get to see if we can see any better at night with our glowy thing that I made. My glowy little gem, my cold light. We have a bit more armor class, which I think in this game is dodge rate, essentially. Not mitigation. Probably. That's my guess. Just based on the era. Oh, we have like a blue glow from our cold light. That's cool. It would have been so smart if I played one of the jobs that's like self-sufficient. I guess Necro is probably one of the more self-sufficient ones since it has a pet at all, but... Just pushed him over. Knocked him down. Okay, white beetle. Even fight. Get him good and poisoned. Beetle did not have any currency. Bit of a shame. I'm really glad I bought this poison damage over time spell. It feels like it does a lot more damage reliably than Life Tap did. Ah. Double chisps. Oh, you know, that's funny. Oh, it's a yellow beetle. This game does have the now very common control thing of like if you're holding in right click to look around and then you click with the left, it'll walk you forward. I felt like that was like a more recent control innovation, but seems like it's here. Jenner, what did you do? Dubious. Oh, this Skeldwolf pup is blue. It's a little baby guy. Wimp. Wimpus. What the? Oh, Fists of Fury is out here somewhere. Over there, I guess. Since my inventory space is at kind of a premium, I'm just like not looting the shitty items now. I feel like this cold light I made is not actually helping me see in the dark any better. Oh, tarnished shear blade. I bet this beetle will kill me. I shouldn't chance the beetle. It's so dark. It's so fucking dark. I apparently have a cold light equipped, but it's really not doing much. Need F for flashlight. How many slots in our inventory? We still have 3 inventory slots. Don't really want to go back just yet, even if it is dark as shit. I think after I head back.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Wow. That was great. I think it's the first time somebody's used that as like a xylophone sound. But oh yeah, that's right, I was saying something. I think what I'm gonna do is, after next time I return back, I think I will make a new character in one of the other towns so I can look around a little bit. Do a little sightseeing. Which maybe I'll just do that, like, now-ish. I'll head back towards Cadbolus. Spooky fairy skeletons. That person glowing. That person glowing as hell. Why can't I glow like that? Another Scorpington pincer. Okay. Let's sell these things to our lizard friend. And then maybe go back into town and buy a bag. How far into our level are we? We're about halfway. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm actually not sure what the level cap in this version of the game is. It's like 50 or 60 or maybe 70. One of those three really narrows it down. We We got some golds, some silvers, etc. I would have to literally go to a bank and get those exchanged, I think, into the different denominations. Unless, can I just pour these? Yeah, I would have to do that. Okay. Ow. So let's go back in town. We'll buy some bags and stuff so that if I play this again, I will have a little more inventory space. And then we'll try another character. Maybe a place where it's daytime, although I think it's probably the same time of day all over the world in this game. Alright, we gotta go back to our other song. How strong? Oh yeah, the froglocks are still a threat. Okay, where was the bag vendor? 19 on this map. This awesome map that's so good. Okay, it's like this way. I'm low on food and drink. Haggle Baron. So then I want to go here and across. And it should be in the corner over here in this tent. Yeah. Clock Vednir. Why am I shrinking? Ration bladder. Okay, I think I can put like food and drink in there. Belt pouch. Wrist pouch. Small bag. Is there a difference between these? Other than that they just have more of some of them. Like they all seem to have 4 capacity. Large bag. This one has capacity 6. For a bit more gold. Not really worth it. Backpack. It's different for some of them, but like this one says capacity 4. This one says capacity 4, but it says capacity tiny. Tiny, small, medium. Oh yeah, huh, I wonder what that means. Maybe it's like the kinds of items you can put inside. So maybe like if you try to put certain things in, it'll be like, that's too big. You can buy a lantern here. That might be good. Backpack is 8 slots. Feels like I should probably just get some small bags. Although, yeah, I'll buy a small bag and a ration bladder because it's really cheap. And let me see what if I can put my stuff in here. Can I put bone chips in here? Haha, bone chips are a kind of ration. Okay, and then maybe I'll buy like kind of want a lantern. I want to see if this will do any better than the cold light. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, that's brighter. Wait. Hang on. Is it just bright because I'm holding the cold light in my mouse? What? Is this lantern actually doing anything? Wait. The cold light provides... it provides lighting... Wait, I'm so confused. Hang on. I'm gonna drop this on the ground. My shielding fades away, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so if I equip this, I get shitty lighting. Or if I have it in my bag, it doesn't actually need to be equipped. I don't want to inspect Pearl. So I'm gonna, cannot actually drop this anymore. Then if I put the lantern in my bag and destroy the cold light. Okay. I think there was maybe something weird where, like, you can only have one active light source, so having the cold light was stopping the lantern from working. But a bonus of the cold light is it seems like it works if it's just in your bag. But this is much better light source. Okay. Alright, so that's some stuff. Let's go ahead and log out of this character. We got a level and a half. It took us 4 hours. Exit. So we'll make another character. There's a few towns I would like to see. I always like Rivervale, which is the halfling town. I would like to see that again. And I also like Freeport, which is one of the towns that you can start in as like a human. So let me think. Maybe we'll go to Rivervale first. We'll make a halfling. Create new character. Alright. I think maybe dwarfs might also be able to start in Rivervale, but I don't remember if you like actually choose or if it just happens. So let's make this gal, because I liked this face. What class is she gonna be? Cleric, druid, rogue. Well, she's a rogue. She has, I don't know. I don't feel like looking up stats. She's very agile. So agility. There's a little bit of dex too. Watch out. The fire dwarf, the earth dwarf. Orth. Okay. She is agnostic. And her name is... Let's hit the get name button a few times. Fuo. That's pretty good. Biblery. Also pretty good. Marikasa. Or Maikasa. Tanildi. Beateneth. Swoya. This is just a YTP sound. Faye Bundy. The name generator in this game, very good. Tekanea. Cogneth. Man Windy. I feel like this one's pretty good. I kind of like May and Windy. Oh, you can choose your city over here. I see. I'm going to remember this name. May and Windy. Ceylon. Geebbane. That's vulgar. Hydedane. Huddunny. Tenaneth. Oh, this is cute. That's like a Lalafell name. Okay, we're gonna be Meilili. Oh, she has big painted nail feet. I didn't see that. It was hidden behind the text box.
Did I hear big feet?
You did.
Okay, just making sure.
Mm-hmm. Kano just walked in the room and said, "Did I hear big feet?" She just wanted to make sure. Oh yeah, the guards in this town look like this. I forgot. They're little Zorro guys with spears. Oh, that's good. It's still nighttime here, which sucks. There's a troll here who's casting a lot of spells and staggering. If it's impressive that there's a troll here, because that I don't know how there's a troll here. I'm just gonna not think about it. Trolls, I believe, are banned everywhere, like Ixar, more or less. Here's the Fool's Gold. This is like a big center building that's in the middle of Rivervale. This is, you can go in here and talk to Bouncer Bogglebin. Let me pull up a map of Rivervale so I can look for some notable places. Nice thing about Rivervale is that it's small and only one zone in size. A lot of the other zones in this area of the game were multiple, or a lot of the other cities rather, were multiple zones. So you had to load between different areas like we had to do with West and East Keblis. But this place is all one. Nillipus is my name. Stealing Jum Jum is my game. Think you can catch me? Let's see if you can. I'll always run away faster than you ever ran. That's awesome. Oh, we can, I bet a Priest of Discord is here. We can check that guy out. He should be, well, he should be here, I think. Or maybe, oh, there he is. Here he is. You see this same man all over the world. You can give him a tome to let him know that you want a PvP. Sticky Grass Smoke Sweet. This guy looks like Ref. Like Randy Tracker is up here, chilling out. Wherever the bank is, I think in front of the bank is where me and Ashley got gifted that late game drip. Also, these are NPCs talking, I think, not role players, just in case you were wondering. There are a lot of corpses. I'm not really sure. It might have something to do with that troll that we saw earlier. J Rock Phil Collins' corpse, Jacob Collins' corpse, Sandy Trevor's corpse, Candy Trevor's corpse, Randy Groupie. I don't know. Some kind of something took place here. Is this? The skeleton does not really care about me, I think. What are these? What's happening here? Randy Trevor Corey LaHaye. That's a player feigning death, I think. Unplayable Ancient Blood. What the fuck is... Okay, so the skeleton and the ghost, I think, belong to these guys feigning death. Leffingwell's corpse. Deputy Fozon. Teely Meagles. Where's the bank? I want to find bank. Should be 6. So, which is wherever the Priest of Discord is. Oh, okay, this is the bank. Okay, so yeah, this would be wherever, I think this area is where me and Ashley received the boon. There's a moon up there. Sticky grass begins to cast a spell. So this area over here is what leads to Misty Thicket, which is like the Field of Bone for hobbits, for halflings. It's their little starting area. I guess we can go out here and take a look. I think I should probably stop soon because I'm reaching the limit of my voice as well. Kano deftly dodging around Pretzel in the bed. Oh, she got disturbed. Pretzel had to move. Look at this. Misty Thicket has funny little hobbit hole homes, which are made of perfect grass. Perfect turf domes like Kirby lives in. Topper Drodo. Man, you really can't see shit in this game when it's night.
Is Ashley still there?
Why?
You got a package.
Oh. I don't think Ashley's in the chat right now.
I knew it was earlier.
Yeah, I think he's elsewhere at this moment. Here's a bat. I don't think rogues get to do like anything cool in this game because there's no like there's not very many like skills. Whoa. Oh. Ah, my game crashed. Well, okay. I think that's probably a good place to cut it. It's been 4 hours. You saw my EverQuest folder again. That's it. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Don't know that I will play EverQuest again on stream, but I wanted to take a little peek and mostly just show off the tutorial, which I succeeded at. So. Thanks. I'll thank you, Zot, for 2,000 dancing rock shapes. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow for something else. Coolant. Bye.